Hey, lock in. Too bad Minz isn't here. They're missing out on some great Aqua dodge noises. Dee-da-bee-bop. Oh man, those shits are going crazy. Anyway, welcome to the Aqua story. She's way too weak and is gonna feel like shit for the first chunk, but eventually she'll get her sea legs and then it's gonna be good. Pit crew thriving? Come on.
That was unexpected. But one must keep a still heart even in the most trying of circumstances. It was an excellent test, one I chose to let unfold.
Because I'm a little fucked up like that. Here we go.
And in so much as you are now Keyblade Master, you must always be conscious of...
This scene gets extended for her, I believe, at the end.
What is that?
What happened?
I don't know. Why isn't Ven here?
Very well, then. I will send my pupils to investigate. Yes, I understand. Farewell. That was my dear old friend Yen Sid. As you know, he is master no more, but he still keeps a close eye on the tides of light and darkness. His counsel serves as signposts on the road we wielders of the Keyblade must walk. All the more reason, then, for concern, for he tells me the princesses of heart are in danger, not only from the forces of darkness, as you may assume, but also from a new threat, one that feeds on negativity. Fledgling emotions that have taken monster form. Yen Sid calls them the Unversed. As wielders of the Keyblade, you are tasked with striking down any who would upset the balance of light and darkness. The Unversed are no exception. I tried to pass this news on to Master Xehanort, but my repeated attempts to reach him have failed. I doubt there is any connection, and yet this all troubles me.
Master Xehanort is gone?
So here we are. I need you two to get this situation under control. Eliminate the Unversed, and find Master Xehanort. I have unlocked the lanes between. You may use these forbidden pathways to travel between this world and countless others. The darkness looms closer than usual within these spaces, but your armor will protect you. Lastly, remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone there are other worlds. Now go, and fulfill your duty.
Yes, Master.
Terra, consider this an opportunity. A second chance for you to change my mind.
What?
You must know, I care for you like my own son. If I could have my way, I would name you Master in a second. But how can I, when you are so obsessed with power? Terra, you mustn't be afraid of losing. Fear leads to obsession with power, and obsession beckons the darkness. must never forget.
Make sure to not be afraid of losing.
Thank you, Master.
Sounds great, Master.
I
I swear,
will not fail you again.
I'm afraid of losing. I just... okay,
Master,
bye.
I'd best be on my way.
Wait, Aqua. Before you depart, I have one other, well, call it a request of the utmost priority.
Yes?
I told Terra this could be a second chance to show the mark of mastery, and I meant it. However, that flicker of darkness he displayed during the examination, I can sense it runs very deep. If those powers were to prove too much for him to handle, I want you to bring him back to me at once. It's for his own good. I could not bear to lose any of you to the darkness.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Terra back. Only this time, you'll see he has what it takes to be a master. He's not as weak as you think.
It's real unfortunate, too. He never really showed darkness until, like, today. Also something about him being obsessed with power, a thing that, I don't know. I guess he's obsessed with it. I didn't really get that vibe. I don't know, I just met him today. Anyway, we can go. This is the same scene for both Ventus and Aqua. Let's go. Aqua's clearly the best story in the game because they forced me to do fucking Cinderella first. They're like, hell yeah, dude. Lock in. Play the worst field theme now. Like, jeez.
Mademoiselle! Senorita! Wait!
Aqua!
I love her disturbed, like, default face where she's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Terra, Ven ran away from home.
What?
I think he left to go find you. Do you have any idea why?
No.
No, I told him everything was alright, and then we didn't speak for 10 minutes, and then I
He
left.
tried to tell me something. I should have listened to what he had to say.
Oh.
Yeah, it happens.
So, did you manage to locate Master Xehanort?
No. But it seems he's looking for pure hearts, filled with...
Do we want another read of that one?
Pure hearts.
Okay, no? Alright, fine.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
Alright.
Benzo was here like 12 hours ago,
I'll
Aqua.
see
How'd
and
it
see
take
if
you
I
so
can
long?
find more
It's gotta
clues.
be like light speed space
Okay.
travel, where like
The prince is in the ballroom ahead.
time's all
He
fucked
might
up
have
because
some
of that.
answers.
Because otherwise, yeah, it does not fit on any level.
Aqua. You still have the same dream?
Well, yes.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how powerful it is just to believe. No matter how impossible things seem.
So like the 2
Powerful
minutes
enough
between
to
Aqua and Terra
will
leaving Terra
always be
completed
enough to
3
light
world,
the
she's getting shit done.
If you see her, give her my thanks.
Will do.
To be fair, I think he only completed 2 worlds. I'm pretty sure this is what his second world's supposed to be. I end up doing Dwarf Woodlands as early as possible to get Fission Firaga. I don't know why I said it like that. Firaga. That's a bit weird. I hadn't opened the journal in a bit. Oh, what a great track we got here. I like how she can immediately, like,
Who are those
sense
ladies?
the shitty vibes.
Oh, if I
The
recall
official timeline is Dwarf
correctly,
Woodland's
that is
second
Lady
for Terra?
Tremaine,
Oh, okay.
and those are her daughters.
There was something
Okay.
very wrong about them.
You came
Something-
back.
Very wrong.
Oh, my apologies. I was mistaken.
Prince Eric,
Her Highness, I found
what'd you
this
think? She
palace
just suddenly
flawless.
got blue hair and in between, like, cuts there? Like, calm down.
Undropped by a lovely young lady, and I'll search far and wide to find the maiden to whom this belongs.
In case you want to see the timeline.
Of course, Your Highness. After all, you finally found someone whom you wish to marry. Upon hearing
Oh, yeah,
the
I was gonna
news,
pull that
your
up. I'm
father
gonna put that on
has
screen in a
declared
second.
that
I
the
was just gonna
process
save
begin
and
immediately
jump out to
throughout
the,
and I will start
I
with
think the main
closest
menu has
residence,
it.
that of Lady Tremaine.
Lady Tremaine. I'd better pay her a visit.
I really love how she's just, like, so ready to fucking kill some ladies. It's crazy. Truly psychotic. It's like, ma'am, you followed the teachings a bit too well. I better go pay them a visit with my sword. The most embarrassed I've ever been for my timeline is when people tried to argue that the Keyblade is not actually a sword. They tried to say shit like it's an axe, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's more like a club. They didn't take it particularly well when it's like, dude, Sephiroth even calls it a sword. Okay. Anyway. There we go. Let's check that timeline on screen. You maybe wonder how I did that. There's soft resets in most of these games. The archives. Timeline. Alright, so we look at it like this. Terra lips off. And then Ventus lips off, you know, and lands in a world, I would say 10 seconds after him. And in that time, Terra has done like 1 1/3 of Dwarf Woodlands. By the time Ventus gets there, Ventus does that, does all of Castle of Dreams. Terra does basically all of his, and then Aqua finally, who left, I guess, 20 seconds after Terra's like, and I just got here and done. This is our timeline. That's how it's looking. Don't know how that worked out. This shit's crazy. And then she just kind of has to clean up the rest of this. She was, I guess, doing command board a little bit. Okay, I guess Ventus is canonically supposed to be the one that gets the End of the Million Dreams award based on him getting it last. I guess it makes sense. He spends more time with Lee and them at that point. Then you just go through this and, okay, so Ventus finishes up Disney Town and Deep Space. Alright, so there's more than one world that Aqua does not see the end of the story point for. And then all this shit just starts playing out. She had no idea how that fucking glider worked. She just didn't know what she was doing. Anyway, back to work. I just thought I'd do a quick observation. I think our build-up for our character is going to be the same as what we did last time. So yes, Magnets and Thunders, but we're going to wait until we unlock, I guess we could wait until we get Enchanted Dominion. But there is a Fission Firaga in the world after that, so we'll probably do that next, actually. Yeah, I should probably try and get that. Oh, her chip damage. Oh, it's so yummy. All that to get fucking half a bar. At least Spellweaver is good. Yeah, getting her to feel strong at the start's fucking a nightmare. Hit. Spin it a bunch and then hit it. Magic recipe. Spellweaver has the most Barbie command banner. Yeah, it looks a little tacky to me. But, you know, whatever. Let's go back and check the chests over here, because, there might be, like, useful items for the start, at least. Figuring out how I'm gonna carve my time on this run here. Do I go? Thinking about it. Deciding if I want to do all of this in one sitting or if I want to do like half of it and then do the rest in the next stream and then when it ends, we do the coded movie. So many wonderful opportunities for us to swallow large amounts of Kingdom Hearts in large quantities. The recoded one's weird. I don't know where to position it. I don't want to make it its own stream, but I also like. So it's a deciding factor of pairing it up with this or pairing it up with the start of Dream Drop. But I kind of don't want to do that to Dream Drop. I don't think it deserves that. I think it'll take it personal. Yeah, I'm watching the movie instead of playing the game because I'm gonna be honest. I need to start like making a bit more of a dent in this marathon. So. We'll just be watching the 3-hour cutscene compilation of it. Because there are things worth talking about in it, where I'm like, oh yeah, check that out. They put bugs in them. And also, why is the fight choreography on the Hercules world so good? DDD totally deserves a debuff of going into it after 3 hours of recode. Not true. DDD is wonderful and does not deserve that evil smoke. Anyway, I went over here because I clearly remembered that a chest is what gives you access to the barrier surge, which is basically a sliding dash, but has like an orbital shield on it. DDD is relatively brisk. Yeah, it's a bit shorter than Birth by Sleep, and also you're building up both characters at the same time, so it shouldn't be too bad. And then after that, we just got 0.2 and 3. So I just want to speed it up a little bit. Spending an entire month on 4 games felt a bit bleak. That was because of various health issues and me having a bit of a depressive episode that kept me from streaming as much. So I'm like, let's keep this positive energy going. Not gonna bother with back cover. Yeah, it's like a fucking hour, and it doesn't account for anything in 3, basically, aside from, like Evermer showing up, and it's like, whatever. Same effect. Oops, we haven't seen this.
Humble home, my lord. Quite so. May I present my daughters, Grisella and Anastasia?
As I feared, there's darkness here.
Wait! It's dangerous to fight the darkness with light, my dear.
Who are you?
Cinderella's fairy godmother. I appear to those who believe...
I can't even imagine what happens if she tries to bust in there for violence anyway.
Why would you advise me not to fight darkness with light?
Strong rays of sun create dark shadows. Sadly, Lady Tremaine and both her daughters are jealous of Cinderella's charm and beauty, qualities that appear to you as light.
We're really mad at this small woman.
Light and dark go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other.
If she is the strongest character, she knows so much.
It's quite simple, dear. One of Cinderella's friends is trying very hard to keep her light from fading. I want you to join little Jacques and help him.
I can do that.
You'll need a bit of my magic to help, Shark. Come back and see me when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for the shitty escort. She's like, oh, that's great.
Bippity-boppity-boo!
How we doing? There's rats here, so not particularly good.
Flinderelli, step muddy like her in a rum. Gotta let her out. Gotta save Flinderelli.
Let me help you.
Yuck, yuck. Oh, that's not like Ben fans. You ever meet a Ben?
I'm Aqua. But tell me how you know about Ven.
Us a friend. Good friend.
Why does it talk like that? I think that's what French people do. Pretty sure Merlin was able to pull off shit Xehanort spent ages planning to get. Yeah, I think the thing is that he has that power, and he just has no real reason to think about or use it, and Xehanort's like, I have to apply myself. Much in the way that rich people have so many privileges that others can't get.
Quite enough of this. The next young lady, please.
Udo, hear that? Gotta flurry. Flinderelli gotta try that flipper. Come on, flurry. No. I said gotta flurry.
It's alright. Leave this to me. Jack, don't lose that key.
Does Merlin suck in the movie he's in? I'm never watching Sword in the Stone. That's bleak. Anyway, it's cute how they managed to find a way to get an escort mission for every character in here. And 2 of them are in this world. Unfortunate. Okay, can you stop whipping the camera a little bit? Which is the worst escort mission? I think it's either this one or Ventus's. The one with Terra isn't a problem at all. Come on. Alright, another one's gonna spawn like right here. Yep. Brother, stop hitting him. Drag hasn't caught up yet. Maybe have a move, my guy. There we go.
Come on.
What's funny about Sword in the Stone is that it only adapts like the first third of the novel. It doesn't get into Arthur forming Camelot and all that stuff.
You're the only lady
He just makes a bunch of teapots
There's
dance,
no one else
then gets harassed by a witch for most of the movie.
Come on. Hurry, Jack.
Yeah, he does the teapot stuff like when he makes his house in KH1, so I guess that's all they needed to adapt. Man. What if, Aqua, what if he got really big? Alright, awesome. Solid. Do not say jock shots, by the way. Not really a big fan of that one.
Oh, would it be alright if I tried on the glass slipper?
I met you at
He's
the
like,
palace.
yeah, but,
Unfortunately,
you know, they already confirmed it isn't you. Also, are you like a home invader right now? What the fuck's
But
even
I
going
am
on?
a girl. I should at least be given a chance to try it on.
Who are you? And what
She's
are
like, you literally
doing
don't
in
even
my
live here.
house?
Do you pay rent? I don't think so. You should probably fucking leave.
Mother, do something! That girl does not live here. I have only 2 daughters. I believe we're finished here, Your Grace.
regardless, she means no harm. Here you are, my dear.
Yeah, I imagine Nomura and the team are like, let's get some like old classic Disney characters in here, even if we're not gonna adapt their world, just to be like, hey.
Grace, please wait. May I try it on?
Because it's an opportunity to have a video game have like a nice archive of various Disney properties in
Pay
it.
no attention to her.
That's
She's
why they
just
fucking
an
put Remy
imaginative
Ratatouille in 3
Madam,
as like
my
minigame man.
orders were every maiden.
You should let her go first. Thank you. I actually want to thank you for teaching Tara he needs to keep believing. Oh?
What will I do?
He's like, I live in a real kingdom. They might behead me for incompetence.
You see, I have the other slipper.
Oh man, shit, that's crazy. He's like, oh, thank God, I'm not going to be put to death.
A perfect fit. I must inform the prince immediately. You will come with me, of course.
I'd be happy to.
Nobody else would kiss a shoe that way. Person sees an exaggerated cartoon for the first time.
Mother!
Gotta add this to your list of things you're into.
No. Cinderella will be put in her place.
How will that happen? How will we put her in her place? It's like, I don't know, but I might accidentally summon a giant monster.
What happened?
Oh, they got this dude moaning.
She was attacked by a creature, a monster in the forest.
A monster?
Oh boy. Oh god, this fight's gonna take forever. We have a D-Link at least, I think. Yeah. Fuck it, we'll get it to work. People meme the hell out of Cinderella as her wishing for a prince. The context of the movie was way different. Cinderella's just an overworked tired girl who just wanted one, you know, she just wanted a night off.
This is what happens when you go against my wishes.
The darkness in their hearts overtook them.
No, they're dead, Aqua. In fact, you can see one of their hands over there. Like, seriously, they're fucking dead. Alright, our damage is hyper low as we've not gained many levels yet. But whatever, we can wing it. I played this game on crit, I've dealt with worse. We're getting, like, the stuns, like, right on time on a lot of this. Pop. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna get sucked in. There we go. It's like finishers that, stun this guy. Yeah, big fan of their and then just immediately fucking dead. Like, no shot, dude. Cool. Oh boy. Alright, we'll kill with the shot lock then. That's not gonna be enough, surprisingly. There we go. Clayton still holds the record for most fucked up Disney villain death. These guys got blown up and screamed. Oh, if you mean in Disney movies, though, yeah. Him accidentally hanging himself is probably the worst one. Yeah, never mind. I remember. I realized what we're actually talking about. Yeah, Tarzan was pretty wild, where they're just like, yeah, no, that leopard killed your fucking family, actually. And your stepdad got shot, and then you fought him, and he accidentally hung himself. A lot going on over there.
A pure heart filled with light? It's strange. The Master taught me darkness needs to be destroyed. But how?
In that death from Oliver. I do not remember Oliver and Company, aside from, like, the main song that they always used in the trailers and bumpers.
And you'll find the answer. Just trust in your dreams.
So the stream was up super early when I decided to drop in. How's it going? It's going alright. I decided I wanted to go through Aqua's stuff as well as Ventus. I was like, eh, we can chill and have a nice low-key stream here going into the night. Alright, we got another slot opened up. And we have nothing good for it. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, Dwarf Woodlands. Yeah, let's try and move our way in. There's a fission fire aqua with my name on it. Ventus can't get it because he never reaches the map that has it. This is the most nonsensical cutscene in a while. Where she's like, oh no, I'm being cornered and pinned against a wall. And then they're like, yeah, but it's an apple though. And she's like, you know, on closer inspection, I will eat it. Like, what? This world kicks ass because there's not an antagonistic conclusion here. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the only time you see the evil queen and you never see her again. You just gotta be like, whatever, you know in the movie she, like, dies, but we're not gonna do anything about it. We got nothing, man.
What has happened here?
Poor Snow White.
Oh.
She was just as sweet as could be. She sang us pretty songs and made us smile. At bedtime, she told wonderful stories. About
You guys are adults. You're acting like you're 5.
And when we went to work, she gave us all a kiss.
She was so full of kindness.
I've never actually seen Snow White. I feel like some years ago I looked up how it ended. It's just, and then the dwarves chased the evil queen and she slipped and fell into a cliff and died.
Was horribly jealous of our dear Snow White's beauty, so she used her.
And I'm like, yeah, that's why they call it the Disney death, where you like fall.
That she gave Snow White a poisoned apple. And And by the time we got here, well, it was just too late. We found the princess as still as can be. Nothing we could do would wake her.
Isn't there some way we can help her?
Well, not unless somebody craves the vessel. I'll braves the castle.
No, you fools can stay here doing nothing. But I'm not afeard of going, not even to that witch's lair.
You'll never make it. The castle's supposed to be guarded by magic and crawling with monsters.
All right, then I'll go.
You will?
I will. Leave it to me.
Well, all right, my dear. We'd be much obliged.
This is a highly expensive thing that you put her in, guys, but I know you really liked her. Alright, fine. Press square to recover and okay. I might as well put that on. Pretend I'll actually use it. Do they have a glass blower? What the hell's a glass blower even? I assume a vacuum that shoots glass out. If only someone had the power to wake her. No, sadly, no. This is like the old Keyblade Master program. She has no idea what the fuck that shit is. It's not Yensid's new way zoomer stuff. People who blow glass to shape it. Ah. Someone has ever trained crafting a RuneScape. I'm sorry, I didn't play enough RuneScape. I learned wood chopping a bunch and did a few quests, and then I went, I'm gonna go play Adventure Quest instead. Because fucking Arthas or whatever his name was, Artix or whatever, and he needs me. Battle on, baby.
Is something wrong?
This castle. It's different somehow. And I can't find the princess or hear her beautiful voice. Was it all a dream?
Wait. You mean you know Snow White?
Oh, yes. We met once. It was a song that drew us together. Has something happened to the princess?
There is something funny about like all the early Disney movies that are like a traditional princess and a prince, and the princes all look basically the same.
Where is she?
In the woods, guarded by 7 kind dwarfs.
I will find
Like
her.
even Little Mermaid has
There's a
it with
way
that
I can help.
with him as well, where it's just like, yeah, it's just like a normal white guy. I'm like, whatever. Some of these stories were like 50 plus years old. I get it. All right, how hard will this be? Oh, they're gonna fuck me on this one, aren't they? Oh boy. All right, chat. We're gonna slowly attempt to jump against this until it finally lets me up there. Hold on. Nope, didn't work. White girl can't jump. We gotta believe in her. All right. Simply put. Yeah, Little Mermaid was kind of returning to basics from animated films, so I get why some parts of it are a little less, or a bit more in that style. I am certain I can get up here with this jump. That being said, it doesn't look like it's possible. Is it because my jump is a low level? No. Then that convinces me that it is possible. There's some way to get on here. I just gotta keep jumping against it until it hits. Fission Fire Aga? Yeah, there's a Fission Fire Aga up here, and I would like to get it now instead of later. So I'll just jump against this awning until I get up there. and everything will be great, and I will get the key to the city because I'm so smart and I got it so good. Do I get any airtime using spells? No. And it was always that side, right? This side was not like an easier one. No. This is one of those things where I'm doing a thing I've done hundreds of times before. But it's always like a crapshoot of like, this might be the time for it, but maybe not. I remember this because I used to speed run a category for Aqua Beginner, where you would do this, as it's a high tiered command you can get early. Bod Watcher's just gonna hit the right key until I get to it. Those are. Hey, there we go. Alright, we're good. That was a bit tight, but we got it. Yep, that's a tier 3 magic, and it has like AoE properties to it. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna try and kill a couple of things to get a couple of levels here, because we could use a little bit. What are we at? Level 1? Yeah, we're gonna need to get a little stronger. Fire! We're not going to do a lot of grinding here, but enough to get some just get a couple of levels here. I got KFC, hell yeah. Hold on. Oh shit, I was like, I have time. Forgot these little rabbit dudes, they got moves. They schmoovin'. That's what I haven't done yet. I should be de-linking. Especially with Ventus, because once you start upgrading his, he applies haste and his attack, your attack speed goes up real fast. Still haven't killed anything. Good lord, her damage is fucking horrible. Fucking late bloomers, right? God. Oh god, they're trying to kill me. I just got fries. Thank you. Thank you for correcting yourself. I appreciate it. Game, you will not make me go back one world to level. You will not do that. I'll simply go in the castle. I bet the castle has better enemy combos for me to kill. So I'm gonna walk over there in my nice heels and get this done. Ew, it's wet. Ew, 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 ew. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gotcha. Go. Gotcha. There we go. Thick cut chips and thin cut fruit. What the fuck? God, those people. Sorry, it's hard to keep it in. Having a bit of a breakdown. And it's like, we don't call them chips, we call them crisps. And I'm like, fucking, get a job.
Something's not right.
Alright, I stepped out to get a drink. Potato scallops? What the fuck are you? What? I like it. This sequence is the most we did not want to make another boss, or we could not come up with another boss it's ever been, where they're like, ah, fuck it, the mirror's evil again. What is a potato scallop? I genuinely have no idea. Call it a potato cake. Wouldn't that be like a latke? I got really scared there. Holy shit, I forgot that's like an insane multi-hit in this game. He wants you fucking dead if he's popping that shit out. Rest assured. Okay, he's behind me. Oh god, this is one where you actually start shooting stuff out. Whoa, chill out, brother. I was just there to reset my health. Ah. I see you. Alright, we got it. Coffee time.
The queen is gone, my service done. Adieu, O victorious one.
I don't know what happened to the queen, but good for you. Alright, bye, dude. I'm glad that she pressed her hand against the mirror, so now when it happens 0.2, it's like cool. Why does it have a tab called Open Stories? Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
princess.
Twitch has Instagram Reels now. Okay, I was wondering what that was. Yeah, I imagine they're just trying to have things that every other app has. Every, like, social media site kind of hits, like, a limit on how many new things, how many new users they'll get off certain things. So what they do is they just grab everything else from other sites. It's like how tweets had fleets.
That's so sweet. It's just like a miracle. Ventus, why won't you wake up? You're awake! Ventus! Oh, it's a miracle! Terra! Master Ericus! Ventus is awake!
Oh, she's getting him in the scalp. We like doing it in a group. Oh, the horrible baby one. Alright, goodbye. We're leaving and we will never see you again.
Every waking is a new journey. Maybe Vent left because it was his time.
I love whenever they'll write like one of those things to like connect them together, and I'm like, yeah, please look forward to the next world where you tell Vent, go fucking home! Go home! Go home! And I'm like, what? I thought every waking was a new journey, Aqua. Yeah, yeah, Carl would have been, he would have done those horrible noises. It wouldn't have been good.
What's that?
He would have just ruined all of it.
I think I'd better go take a look inside.
She's like, that looks like Satan's castle. I should go check that out. And I'm like, you are right, Aqua. Get to work. I'll enjoy more of this mocha frappuccino, as it will activate my almonds. She's like, I will now cartwheel into your demon castle. For reference, our grinding is going to start once we get access to the thing right outside the Enchanted Dominion castle. Sleeping Beauty's place. Because there I'll have a good spot to get stuff. But oh my god, her damage is pretty rough. I'm gonna be depending on my commands quite a bit, at least until she gets another level or two. Actually, I could probably equip Treasure Trove. Treasure Trove will probably get what I need. Ah, there's another one. Get out of here. There we go. Poison? Nah, poison, I'm good. What does Ether even do? Oh, it's for focus. Okay, I was like, what the fuck does they even do in this game? Can I meld anything? I can do Blizzard Quick Blitz. Sure, why not? Fleeting. Blizzard Edge with attack haste. Alright, cool. Yeah, and they're like, hey, this is what these do. Hold on, edit deck? Oh, okay, you can go back and forth from those menus pretty easily. Sure. I'm glad we reached the point that's like post days in the marathon, because I'm pretty locked in on like all of these, of like liking how these games play quite a bit. I'm very much at home once we hit BBS DDD to 3. Feels real nice. And you're like, that isn't much of a gap. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't like Chain of Memories that much. So it does feel like I'm excited to get into it, but it's definitely like on the lower end. From a play experience, it's like once we get past that and we get past Days, I'm like, oh, we're in. It's like banger after banger, and they all play pretty well for me. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm gonna lose all that stuff we just did. Oh, we're so washed. Alright, just move forward toward progress. Oops. Oh, the piglets. Oh, they hit me out of vision. Okay, no point in fighting then. We're gonna hit a shop soon. Finish my fries, they were good. That's great. I'm sure they're different because I imagine country by country, the recipe is probably a little bit different. But I feel like KFC fries are pretty solid.
You don't believe me? That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
They used to do wedges, which were pretty solid.
Ben, don't be fooled.
Are your fries soft? It depends. Depends on the place.
Tara would never.
Sometimes
do
they
that.
don't get cooked as thoroughly.
You know that as
I'm
well
more of a
as I do.
crispy
Yeah.
guy. But not too much to where you're just crunching through it,
The
but like,
truth can be most
I like
cruel,
crunching in to
even
get to the
amongst
soft part.
closest of friends. After all, one
I bet
never
Jordan could talk
knows
about
the
this for
secrets
hours.
Of another's heart. I'm sure you'll agree, Ventus. Aqua.
The master sent me. Huh? Then let's go home.
But I thought every waking was a new journey, Aqua. You said that 5 minutes ago. Unfortunately, Jordan's just not here. I think we're just gonna stick on the facts and not push anything from there.
What?
It's just, I have to find him before it's too late.
Ven!
I see you too wield a keyblade.
How do you know about the Keyblade?
A source of power. A key that opens the hearts of men, of entire worlds, and allows one to obtain anything and everything. Such a power I find most fascinating.
So, Tara, he really?
Yes. Now, my dear, would you like to assist me as well?
Never!
I see. Xehanort was right. You are a most stubborn girl.
Master Xehanort, how do you...
It seems you need time to consider my offer. Fortunately, I
How the
have
fuck does he think I'm
perfect
stubborn?
What?
I don't think I've talked to him once. Ah! I watched Bridget play DD. All I remember was her spamming balloon. Yeah, I think her goal was to get through all of them really fast, so, you know, when all else fails, balloon it up.
Who are you?
My name is Aqua. It looks like I was...
Who are you? I'm Scott the Waz. I'm trapped down here.
Why are you here?
To prevent me from breaking her evil curse.
Nah, it
I
can't
was
be
to
him.
meet the most
That
beautiful
this dude doesn't
girl
wear
at a
glasses.
cottage in the glen. But now my true love lies in an eternal slumber, and only I can break the spell.
You must really love her.
Is what you said true?
Yes, Maleficent told me.
Oh, Prince Philip, it's you! Now, Philip, the road to true love may be barred by many more dangers, which you alone will have to face.
I'm going with you. There's something I need to know, and Maleficent has the answer.
Yes, of course, dear. Now come along. We must hurry to Aurora.
Can I have a map? Thank you. Ah, here's some of the good stuff. Don't have a lot of money, though. Okay, we'll wait on until we get past this section, then. Then when we get past this section, I will teleport back here, and then sell a bunch of stuff, then buy stuff, and then work my way in. I did get the whole KH collection on Steam, but I hear 2.8 runs the worst out of all the ports. Maybe. I haven't tried out, like, the Dream Drop on PC to know how, like, that runs. I imagine it isn't too bad. 0.2, like the KH3 prologue thing, I wonder if... Imagine that shouldn't be too bad. I hear DDD will just crash a lot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Take out Maleficent's goons. Goons?! Oh, that damage is so high. Man, Prince Philip's such a little whore in his HUD art there. Jeez. Calm down, man. I can't lose her again. Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I'm invincible during this. Hold on. There we go. Keep getting health pickups. Eventually I can withstand a hit. He does more damage than me. That's sick. These guys are just labeled as unversed, and it's like, how dare you? They are Maleficent's goons. Okay, so you put items in a slot or something. Yeah, you got a cure now. There you go. Do I have to play the whole game through again to play Remind? I believe you do. Yeah, because it attaches it to a clear save, so I believe you have to, yes. If you want to go through it quick, just do a new game, and then in the intro, select the easy adventure thing that gives you the easy codes, and then you can turn on the thing that lets you one-shot everything, and you can get through KH3 in, like, a few hours. If you just, like, really want to get to the DLC specifically, you can, like, burn through it quickly with that. Turn on the thing that makes everything die in one hit, even bosses. That guy's got a rock! It sucks that because I have a partner here, I actually can't D-Link, so I kind of have to wing it with Prince Philip. Oh, I forgot I had a cure equipped. Okay, we're not in as bad a spot as I remember. Completely forgot we put that on. God, can you die? I got a little scared. Group them up. The Gurs have rocks, not clever enough to make a joke about that. It's alright. Alright, take me up, dude.
Here.
Yeah, we'll just get you guys to fall down here if possible. Oh yeah, I don't have to kill everything here. I can just move on. I can just hit this a bunch. Yeah, I like when they all burn up. Feels good. Come on. Oh, a defense up? That's probably the thing we need the most, probably. Let's just lock that in. Them actually giving Maleficent specific enemies for this is just really funny. It's a nice attention to detail that they absolutely did not have to do, but it gives a little bit of flavor to this place. And it's like, no wonder she hasn't used these after this game. They clearly suck. Alright, at attention. KH3 actually went on sale 60% off, but Remind is still full price. Yeah, it checks out. And then all the PC versions, like it's all packed in. Whatever, Remind's worth it. It's so juicy and delicious. Ah, there we go, new shot lock. Oh, good heavens. Alright, we're out. How'd the end of Ventus go? Went alright. I didn't miss the final thing. I accidentally broke Vanitas' AI, though. He decided to just not attack or move for like a minute until I finally hit him enough to induce his AI to wake up. That was a bit weird. Never had that happen before, but whatever. Terra's the only final boss I think is evil to fight. Yeah, it can be pretty evil. He's got a couple of openings, but it's still pretty rough. Up Roby, you had to wake him up. I love when the thematics are perfect. I've always liked this world because I love the way these rocks are, like, look. Also the way the trees kind of, like, are like, drawn. They're tall, they're square, the way they kind of curve out a little bit with the branches. I think it looks pretty good. I think I was under level when I tried to finish Terra's story. Yeah, that doesn't make it any better. Boy hits like a truck. Alright, let's... Oh, did I not register the save for the old castle? Huh. It doesn't really matter where I go. I'll go to another place that has a shop. Oh yeah, Union Cross did get this, yeah. Look, it did look nice there. Give me cottage clearing. Alright, I gotta buy some stuff. First sell the things I know I'm not using, like poison and slow. Every potion, because I just don't use healing items. We have spells are on a cooldown, I will just do that. Confusion Strike, yeah, we ain't using that. We ain't using Quick Blitz either. Alright, we got $1,000. That's pretty alright. How much do magnets cost? 120? Okay, good. Alright, let's grab 4 of those. And we can only get 3 of these. That's fine. We'll buy more in a bit. Alright, we're in our first grind session, so we can get her into a place where she does not feel like trash. Oh, we already had an additional thunder in here. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna build these up to get higher leveled versions of them, get a little stronger, and then we're gonna clap Maleficent's cheeks, and then we'll be in a good spot. I kind of do grinding in this game in bursts. Usually one around the first set here, and then I blaze through a few worlds, and then I think around Deep Space or Neverland we do another big one. Over in Olympus to get the rest of what we need. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty just had a really nice art style to it. It helps that they also made, like, really, really good music for it, so it ends up being probably my favorite world of any of them in Birth by Sleep. Oh! Sick. And this will only get easier as we can meld these commands into higher tier versions. Oh, magic increase, that's what I'm talking about. Oh shit, let's put on the good Keyblade that we did not put on earlier, because I died immediately. Don't want to leave that damage on the floor. It is funny that once the Saga team took over, they're like, okay, fucking when you leave the room, the enemies respawn. And I'm like, that's good. Makes it a little easier to grind through stuff. Rude. Oh god, it's the birds. Are a decent amount of people that worked on KH2 coming back to work on KH4? I heard nothing about that. I don't think there's data for that anywhere. I think people are just extrapolating the fact that they're bringing back reaction commands that were in KH2, but no. Most people that worked on KH2 either moved over to Osaka if it was convenient for them to do KH stuff, or they worked on other stuff throughout Square Enix's Tokyo studios. When do you think you'll see KH4 again? It could be at the Game Awards, it could be at a Tokyo Game Show or something. But ultimately, whenever it's ready, it's ready or whatever. I'm hoping we see it again pretty soon, though. I'm not a part of that, like, sect of the Cage fan base that kind of, like, goes into every show expecting it or whatever and does that, like, clown bit. Mostly because I feel like I'm too old for it. I'm too old to be, like, one of those fucking hype beast YouTubers, mostly. Then I move to Unreal 5 and have it ready in 2030. Your bad joke has been submitted. Please return when you grab humor. I'm sorry, I'm 31 years old and I've dealt with jokes of this tier since before I learned how to come. That's not true, by the way. I didn't learn how to come by then, but, you know, the point still stands. I'd like to live in a world where games come out relatively quickly in every couple of years, but we're not in that future anymore, so... I just kind of, like, roll with whatever the punches are and go, well, it's not gonna get any better, so... No point in me whining about it. At least you're not me riding the Sly Cooper copium. Yeah, I feel bad. Like, to a degree. Like, only to, like, a minor degree, because you guys, like, got a new game that was HD. I feel like Sly Cooper and Jack are similar in that they both had relatively good trilogies of games, and then they both got like a 4, and I feel like a lot of people just don't like their 4. I definitely didn't like the Jack 4 they made on PSP, mainly because it just felt like hyper derivative and completely reverted the status quo on characters, and it was just trying to be Uncharted, and I'm like, fucking come on, man. All I know about the Sly Cooper thing is they just made a time travel game that seemingly is gonna have plot points that'll never get picked up on, which is unfortunate. Meanwhile, Ratchet and Clank happen to win the whole fucking day. They're like, we got 50,000 of those games. Some people going, we're not gonna get a Ratchet for a long time. And I'm like, you got fucking 40 of them. Enjoy them, man. Ratchet games are fun. They're like, you know, they're like the little action platformer with a little bit of third person, like funny, goofy gun stuff. They're fun. You're fine starting with pretty much any of them, because while they do have like story stuff, you can most of the time kind of jump in whenever. Ratchet's good. Don't play the multiplayer PSP game. Don't worry, I don't think they had any. I don't think that was ever gonna happen. Come on, you horrible bird. I do also think the devs now just want to reveal their games like a few months before the game comes out to make it for making announcement trailers for games that haven't gone to pre-production yet years ago. Yeah, there's plenty of companies that I imagine no one have a protracted thing. I'm kind of fine with it just because, hey, if you want to show something, show something. Like, go ahead. Yeah. There's plenty of other games and things to engage with. I can just look at those while I wait. Especially something like KH4, it's like we have waited so long from announcement, and I'm like, yeah, and the other alternative was me waiting with it not announced and still going, well, I know they're making another one, so so nothing really changed here. See fans of other franchises with no official announcements. Yeah, as long as your series is like successful, I imagine it's like, don't worry, you're getting something new eventually. Probably working on it. Me with Virtual Fighter 6. I feel like that's happening. Just because they did the remaster and it did pretty good. And Sega's been doing a push to bring all their old IPs back, so it's time to bring back Virtual Fighter in some way. Also, Harada keeps asking them to bring it back, and I feel like he's probably gotten to the point where he's like, guys, if you fucking announce that, I'll put one of your characters in my fucking fighting game and give you guys $10 million. Like, once that shit comes back, I imagine it's, you know, you're gonna see some cool partnerships and stuff out of that. Anyway, I don't have any, like, big reference for Virtual Fighter, aside from, it was one of the first PS2 games I played. I rented it, when I got my PS2, so it was that and, KH1, and I thought it was fun. That was fine. Makes me wonder if Xeno's getting a thing, another thing or not. I'm guessing, like, when Switch 2's coming out, they're gonna get, like, Xenoblade Chronicles X as a remaster. Some brand new game. And then they'll just do another Xeno game after that. At least that's like a guess I have on that. I know they're hiring for a new game. It's hard to tell if that's something that's just starting dev or it's that usual thing they do where it's like midway through development, we just hire more people. It would be very strange for them to not do Xenoblade Chronicles X now. Just because it's the only other game we're kind of like missing from stuff they did. Whereas like you probably want to get that. Fleeting. There we go. Okay. I didn't want to Google these, so I'm like, which one of these gives me the shit that's good in this game? And it's, yeah, it's like fleeting. Magic haste. This will cut down on our cooldown speed. Yeah, they probably want to remaster that. My prediction, and it has been this in my head for like a year and a half now for Xenoblade Chronicles X, is they're like, here it is. It's either that full game with a lot of changes done to it, and maybe like a 20-hour sequel thing that just like solves that game's story in case they don't want to make a full-on new game. Because I know there's some things where people wanted a follow-up to it. All the remasters seem to be a thing of like, yeah, we're gonna pull a little some on top too for you. I'm sure I'll fuck with it. I like Sawano, that's the composer of the game's music, quite a bit from various anime, so it's like, oh, a JRPG that's like that? Cool. Hook me up. How long until the Bloodborne and PC meme dies? It dies when they finally put it on there, pretty much. Which basically is whenever they've decided that they are gonna put out like a remaster, it's probably gonna end up being Bluepoint or something putting it out. Look, it'll appear, it will not launch on PC, people will go insane, and then a year and a half later they'll be like, and it's coming out on PC. And then it'll finally end, and then we'll be good. It'll be okay. And everyone who was excited about it will be happy, except for the ones that'll be mad that Bluepoint's doing it. And then they'll be like, I never actually wanted it. I'm like, you sure fucking made it a point of my time to say you wanted it for a while. Yeah, X seems fun. The time I was mildly interested in it was when I hadn't played a single Xenoblade game, and then I wanted it because I'm like, ooh, it's an RPG where you get a big mech, and they're like, you gotta play 40 hours to get the mech, and I'm like, I will not be buying this game. But it's okay, since then I played the other 3 Xenoblade games, so I'm in. Aside from the fact the faces in that look ugly as hell, I can get down with it. Also, whenever they remaster it, they fix the faces, so. Maybe they'll make that that other small girl that's with you that isn't Elma not look like that. Yeah, I imagine it was an exaggeration from other people on that. Imagine it's not that terrible. It's still a little bit chunky. How are we looking on these? We still need a bit more. Yep. Cool. Yeah, people over-exaggerate, and I'm going based on hearsay from shit that's a very, very old. When the game was released. That game's 9 years old. Yeah, gameplay can be hard to get used to, figure out what you're doing and that. Hopefully they punch up some of the main story and probably put some more action cutscenes in there based on what I heard, where they a lot of people said the good content in that game's the side stuff, and I'm like, that's a bit strange. A bit non-standard for Xenoblade, all things considered. Because then when I think, the hero quests in 3 are good, and I'm like, yeah, but they're almost just entirely main story things that they decided were side stuff. Made even more evident when they gave the main characters ones, and then you just missed some. Glad I missed one so that there's just not a boss at the end of the game. I'm like, this arena's empty, I wonder why. That's weird. X had a lot of cut content. Okay. I imagine if they're doing a remaster, then they probably try to restore a bunch of it. Takahashi's whole thing is like, alright, and whenever I get a second shot, I'm gonna put my whole ass in it. I'm gonna be that guy that eventually plays through a Xenosaga, and then I still haven't played Xenogears, and I'm like, I'm good though. I feel like I've played all the relevant Takahashi games. I hope whatever Kai checks out CNOT is doing that helps gain some traction for a Bloodborne remaster. Yeah, people got really mad at him because he didn't fight every optional boss in Bloodborne and kind of ran through it in a way that people didn't like. Because they were expecting, like, the stream, I guess, to be bigger. But mostly they were mad that he used the fucking cum dungeon. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Grinding for blood vials in Bloodborne has always been bad. And you fucking Souls bros will never convince me that it's actually good. Will not fall for it. We respect the cum dungeon. Yeah, I'm sure Xenogears is fine. Like, development issues aside with it. But I will say, when fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was coming out, and every fucking gaming boomer had to go, actually, this is just Xenogears again. And I'm like, no, this game's finished. I don't have to hear about Xenogears every time a new fucking Takahashi game came out. It's okay, guys. You had your game fucking 20 plus years ago. Isn't the cum dungeon for experience? It is, but you use like experience to like buy blood vials. So what you would do if you're playing casually is you hit up that cum dungeon, you get 1 billion experience. If you want to play the game normally, you're like, and I will now buy 800 healing items and 800 bullets. And then you can like play it as if it's like Dark Souls with Estus. I get the concept of trying things different with Bloodborne, where it's like your healing is like a resource you have to refill through buying stuff, but also it feels like shit. It's like Xenogears kind of. There's like thematic stuff that you can connect through it, but some people like gas it up a little bit too much. But I get it. Those people are weird. It's like the people that looked at analysis videos when I did Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed going, can you check the copyright notices on the game? And I'm like, can I experience something for the first time, Dad? That's why I play shit at launch. Because I can't have you fuckers get ahead of me. It's dangerous. You get too comfortable on becoming the DVD commentary track. You get too comfortable being the VH1 pop-up video, and we can't have that out here. I gotta be ahead of you, or I determine the pace. That's why a new game I'm excited for will come out. I will stream it in sub-only mode and play it obsessively 20 hours a day until I'm done. And you may say that might be an unhealthy way to experience it. I'm like, it has worked perfectly. Except for the end of Dawn Trail, in which I'm like, can you just fucking pop the duty? I'm going to die. That wasn't particularly amazing, but you know, it happens. I'm gonna do Absolute Zero just so we have at least one person using their non-default, because good lord. Thunder. Like, I was getting that when I was going through the dot hack stuff for the first time. Like, I was doing a stream, and then, primarily, sure, I was, like, doing the, like, DVD commentary track on, like, shit that I did not give a shit about on any level. With that, I'm like, I think I'll just do these solo. It's, like, not to be rude or anything, but I'm like, I just want to, like, soak in certain games my first time without, like, the extra stuff attached to it. I'm like, I'm good. I'm just gonna soak it up. Which is no disrespect to chat or co-hosts or anything sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, I need my first experience to not be like me as if I had someone pointing everything out to me. I'm like, I'm good, dude. I do like playing things on release because it's really nice because there's not a lot of information about the games out, and it just feels great that it's like everyone's going in mostly blind. It's an exciting, nice feeling experience to do, so I always enjoy doing that. I don't like coming to them late because, again, that type of stuff tends to happen, which can be it can be a bit annoying. Bit annoying to deal with. Certain Xeno fans remind me of when Nier Automata came out. A bunch of people suddenly seemed to care about Drakengard because they watched Clem's video and definitely didn't play the game. Very true. Very true. People are hyper into getting into the weeds on, like, the lore and stuff. Which, to be fair, I get it, because every Yoko Taro game before, like, Nier Automata felt and played like shit. Even Nier 1. I went back and played that before Automata. That shit was ass. Nier Automata is better feeling, but also it's still Nier at its core a little bit. Drakengard is a bit harder to find unless it's like Drakengard 3. Yeah, Souls games on launch are really special because there's like a really nice community aspect in discovery. I would like to do that for Elden Ring's DLC, but S&T 5 was dropping it and I cared a bit more on that. That and I just don't trust FromSoft inherently on DLC, where I'm like, they always try to one-up themselves. I might just find myself not having fun. And as much as I like to say something is bad in a fiery way on Twitter in an attempt to get Souls fans to tell me to kill myself, I was like, the Kadishtu are summoning things, so I gotta go deal with that. Yeah, some people played Nier. No one played Drakengard. That is true. I did play Nier. Nier's very cool. I actually like both Niers. I like the first one a bit more. Probably just because, I don't know, I find the characters a bit more compelling. 2B doesn't really move me. Especially now that she's in everything and she's fucking Mickey Mouse ass. Fucking retire, bitch. A2 is better. I don't know if anyone watched it. How'd that Nier anime for Automata turn out? I heard people worried that it was just gonna be a straight adaptation, but it sounds like it wasn't. I was wondering how that ended up sitting. Not great. Oh, okay, that's a good start. It's okay. I don't trust one opinion as a monolith, but that's always good. It's apparently good. It got 1 million hiatuses. Oh boy. Let's go buy some more stuff. We're gonna grind for a little bit longer because I am enjoying the conversation and feeling it. It had bad production issues. Oh, that's a shame. It's okay. It's not the first anime to have problems like that. That's like when I had to ask Twitter, like, fucking what the fuck was that one Higurashi anime season a few years ago? What was that even? I've watched all the other ones. I didn't watch that. I just had mutuals that were rocking Satoko avatars for a little bit, and then they stopped, so I was wondering. 4 magic case. Does that go up to 5? Okay, enough tutorials. Yeah, it does go up to 5. Apparently, Nier Automata Anime Season 2 is pretty good. Oh, okay, there you go. Lamau go at the start. This is a good entry point. Yeah, I heard they did that shit where you get a little bit into it and they're like, surprise! We're doing that auteur rebuild shit. And I'm like, you know what? Go for it, dude. It's fine. If they want to start, they can watch the 2006 anime like I did. Higurashi no Naku Koroni. And then they can watch Kai. And then they're all good. I watched those, liked them quite a bit. The first anime's opening is probably one of my favorite openings ever. It's definitely top 10 worthy. I really like the song in it quite a bit. Wasn't there an announcement about Yogitar working on a new Nier game? They announced that they're starting another game. That they're making something. And I'm like, that's great. I'm glad we're striking while the iron is gone, because Nier Automata was 7 years ago. And since then, you outsourced a remaster of a 360 game with Nier Replicant, but not the other version of it that exists. And you made 3 Voice of Cards games, and I will not slander those, but he was creative director. I'm just saying. And I don't even think on all of them. And I'm like, those games are very thrifty. I imagine he just got paid. Wrote a couple things. It's not something that was taking up a lot of his time. He had time to go make something else. It has been 7 years, yeah. Persona 5 is 7 years old. Kingdom Hearts 0.2, a fragmentary passage, that's 7 years old. Tales of Berseria, also 7. Now you may go, why are you mentioning all those? All of those games came out around the same time. There's a lot of big 2017 was like a big Japanese game moment. And of course, like Breath of the Wild, also there. Yakuza 0. Fucking start of 2017, rocking it up. People posting PS4 shares on the chicken nugget. Yeah, there's the near reincarnation thing, but I hardly count like mobile stuff. I guess my barometer is like a Tetsuya Nomura thing, where it's like, you know, he's got his big games he's working on, obviously, but then you have like other side gigs like Stranger in Paradise or a gacha he's involved in, or a bunch of PSP or DS stuff, you know. 2017 is like the resurgence of the JP game. Yeah, a lot of them started learning Unreal and stuff. They got adjusted. They greenlit some big stuff, and boom, they're just hitting the ground running. Tales was still doing quite good because they were, you know, they're still putting out a game every couple of years, and Bamco was finally localizing them with some expedience. Wasn't that the year Dragon Age won Game of the Year? That was 2014. Sorry to say, that's the last time the last Dragon Age came out 10 years ago. Anyway, the new one leaked. It's coming out on Halloween. Player beware, you're in for a scare. This one might have Marvel movie dialogue. I don't see a new Persona game being announced, let alone released for another 4 to 5 years. Oh no, we're definitely gonna get one a little faster than that. I know it's good to be a little pessimistic on it. They've clearly been working on, even though we can disregard most of what Midori said, other sources have also been like, yeah, they've been working on Persona game for a while. They've been working on like the next one for a bit. We'll probably get it within the next 3 years. Atlas has been getting better and better at HD development, doing things faster, where it's like, it's not going to be a thing where it's like, oh, we're like 5 years out for the next Persona game. It's like, don't worry, it's not. That would be crazy. It's like 12 years after 5. That's like even longer timetable than fucking Persona 4 to 5. Yeah, the answer is next month. I'm glad that they have it on like that Game Pass thing for Xbox, so I can just like subscribe and binge that. Saves me the trouble. I'm glad it is also, because otherwise I'd have to. It would be suck if they're like, and we took them off Game Pass, and you have to go buy it. I'm like, no, I have to buy Persona 3 now. I didn't buy it. It was on your sub service. They're smart not announcing 5 years before it's out. Yeah, it's just, the problem was first HD game. Not first HD, but first like HD Persona game with that level of work and staff. And multiple rewrites and issues on what to do. I imagine they're way more focused now. As a company scales up, they try to get it a bit more under control. Bit embarrassing that they did a winter 2014 and that shit didn't come out for another 3 years, but whatever. Everyone makes mistakes. That being said, I choose to not be pessimistic based on like the last bad thing that happened. Someone's like, yeah, but winter 2014, everything's gonna take 10 years. I'm like, not true. There is a concept of improving. Think they'll go for the P5 engine? Nah, I think they're just gonna do Unreal. I think Unreal worked out really well for them because one, that game looks gorgeous, and they can clearly have the good aesthetic and visual flourishes that they had on their own engine, but with this. That, and they just had an entire development team like do really well with it, and they also have the SMT5 team that also is experienced in it. So it becomes that thing of like, you can have people go in and out of certain projects and not have to onboard. I imagine there's some staff that worked on Reload that do not know how the Persona 5 engine works, and, that would require training and having them learn that workflow. You ever have a cat trill at you? It's very weird. In the end, you don't have to announce something several years out, so long as you have like a next thing of relative consequence always like on the docket. It's like you don't have to worry about Persona 5 when a Persona 3 remake's dropping, and then a Metaphor is dropping as well. It'll be interesting when Metaphor comes out, because that's going to be the most. Every single reviewer is going to talk about Persona 5 for 70% of its content. It's going to be very interesting to see them contend with, while it is similar, it will be different, and they will be mad. You may say that wouldn't necessarily happen. They did that shit real hard with fucking SMT5. They're going to do that for every, like, game of consequence, at least on its first pass. To be fair, most of it is because of SEO. I imagine they're told to write things in regards to Persona 5 because it appears on search engine optimization way better. See some people skipping Metaphor. I imagine the rest of that is skipping Metaphor because they'll do a re-release later. I don't care if they do a re-release later. If the game's good, I'll probably want to play it again. I'm not one of those one-and-doners or whatever. Some people are like, but I had to spend $60 on this game 3 years ago. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, but I've forgotten about $60 I spent last week. and I'm not loaded. I make peace with that money being gone. You have like a relationship. You put a ring on that money, I guess. And are like, you're as beautiful as the day I lost her when the thing doesn't get a re-release. Like, chill out, my guy. There's interviews where they said Vengeance is the last release and we'll be going the DLC route. We'll see. I would love that ideally, where it's like, hey, you just make a DLC pack and do it like that. I understand people being cynical on them probably not doing that because they've been doing it since the Super Nintendo or some shit like that. Like they've always been doing reissues. But whatever, the game's gonna be big and full, and people are gonna be like, I got a lesser product. I'm like, this is gonna be 70 hours, guys. Yeah, I was extra locked in on the re-release thing for SMT5 because I kept going, can you just fucking announce it because I really want to play it? And I kept doing that like every 3 months. And then they finally put it out, and then I played it so much I almost threw up. It's different on some more powerful platform. Yeah, there is that too. What level are we at? 14? That's wonderful. Very good to see. Pop, pop. Reload boost. Okay. Okay, Casey. Let's go find out what reload boost is any different from magic haste. Shortens the reload time for all commands installed in your deck. Okay. When your health is low, they go faster. Alright, that's not necessarily an amazing ability, but there are times when my health is low and I'm cartwheeling for 40 seconds, so maybe it'll work out. I didn't play P5 Royal back when it was only on PS4, because why the hell would I do that? But on PC 120? Oh, yeah. And then the re-release eventually will go on like a sale or something, and you can tap into it. The Royal one's really tough because there's most of the big content is at the end of the game, but you can't just like make a save patch thing because the experience is by design made so that you're experiencing stuff like the Maruki stuff throughout the game and the Kasumi stuff. And I know a lot of people don't care about that, but unfortunately I am always at odds with them. I'm an art guy. I am like, how does the experience build? It's always that clash where you find people that are a bit more consume product focused with it. Also, the amount of changes they made to Persona 5 in that are just so immense. Every single boss got fucking changed. A bunch of mechanics and stuff got changed up in that. It's significantly better. The only problem with it is that it's relatively easy. It's not too difficult. I think the only time I felt like I was at risk of dying was the Okumura boss fight because it's made wrong, and the first phase of the final boss because I just kind of fucked it up. Fumbled it a little bit, so I had to retry it. Good, though. Good lord, that really good final boss. Really enjoyed that shit. Went crazy. I want Persona 6 to have a FemC because I'm basic. Yeah, I feel like that would be great. Honestly, I'd like them to do the route where they're like, we're not even... It would be so funny. They're just like, yeah, we're not making dual protagonists. We're just doing a girl this time. Anyway, they won't do that. That game will... I feel like that they're too afraid that will make less money, but they'll probably do two. They'll probably do two of them and figure out, like, narrative ways that they can have both of them without there being massive variances. Like what they ended up doing with P3P, where it's like, the female protagonist in Persona 3 has, like, fucking 6 new social links in it. And, like, an entirely different aesthetic and several new tracks. And I'm like, yeah, maybe have everybody have the same shit to a degree, but the writing's different. Might be a bit of a better way to handle that. Do you happen to know the video how Persona 3 lost its identity? Yeah, that's from that one YouTube. I think it's Nam's Compendium. made that. I didn't watch that, but mainly because I don't need to watch a video about a thing that I already, like, understand succinctly. Persona 3 losing its identity because many of its gameplay mechanics from its original are not retained. And while it is a fantastic experience, it is not Persona 3 in the way that it originally was, and that's perfectly fine. It's a perfectly fine take. I just don't need it from a YouTuber that'll use it with flowery language over 40 minutes. I love that YouTuber a lot because he made a fucking video called "It's Time to Move On from Persona 5" and it's got a big thumbnail that has Joker on it. It's like, moving on. The literal next video they published, I would never do this as a YouTuber, is like, you have to check out this Persona 5 manga. And I'm like, brother, at least space these out. You can't be doing this. I would not expose myself to being made fun of like this by having, we gotta move on from this thing. Anyway, I'm reading the fucking manga adaptation of the game right next to it. We can't be doing that. We cannot be doing that. It's very funny. Then when I watched their video about FF10, I got like 10 seconds in and they're like, Square Enix, Square used to be, known for like some big masterpiece stuff, and now they're known for like Balan Wonderworld and NFTs, and I'm like, you need to go outside. No one's gonna fucking remember either of those fucking things in their fucking legacy of that. Man, some people are just a little bit too online when they write fucking videos. I'm like, I can't even listen to you talk about how one of my favorite games is based. You've opened it so badly. I cannot. Like, I get people's issues with Reload. I just think of it as two cakes. I think Reload's probably like a 9 out of 10 type of experience. Really great. Fantastic. Does it succeed in fully being like P3? Absolutely not. That's why I feel like that should be on modern consoles in some way. Things that hold it back is I think some voice performances do not work. Some remixes do not work. And, just some other minor quibbles and stuff like that. It was whatever. You're still getting an A. People even remember Balan was published by Square. No one cares. Those types of people do not care about the minutia. They're just like, I saw a name on a box. I know that the Square men made fucking the Balan Wonderworld. I think P3 should have stayed in the past similar to 1 and 2, staying its own unique bubble. There is that aspect too. I feel like I would respect that if they just did normal ports of them, Just like get it on a modern machine. That being said, I played it, it was really good, and I was really happy to see like a Persona 3 that gets a budget level that's similar to what Persona 5 got. And after I was done with it, I'm like, okay, make one for 4 now, please. Make one for 4 and recast everyone, because most of your current new guys I don't like. So can you just like, give me that Persona 4 rerun, please, and you might as well just recast everybody, because as it stands, the current P4 cast is all like fucked up. Persona 4 is yet again internal. That's what happens when your game's so good. I like Yuri Lowenthal. I like Johnny Young Bosch. However, the new Chie voice actress, respect to her, I do not like. I think the Teddy voice of Sam Riegel not as good as Dave Wittenberg. Rise got recast to Ashley Birch in a spinoff. And Troy Baker's no longer Kanji, it's Matt Mercer, which is as a scholar of how voices sound, not great. Yukiko, well, I don't know, she's still there. Amanda Winley's still doing shit, I guess. It's too, like, full of holes. In my ideal thing, you'd be like, alright, we didn't keep anybody, but Adachi's still Johnny Young-Bosch, because we can just fucking do that, dude. Yukiko's I don't know anything that Yukiko's VA does besides being a weed mom and then getting and engaging in Evangelion dubbing discourse. I got nothing on that. I assume that was when Matt Mercer was considered Troy Baker too. Yes, pretty much. And then he eventually reached a point in his career where he's like, I would like to be remembered as a good actor based on my own merits. And I'm like, yeah, you absolutely. It's not good when you get typecast like that. So I'm glad that he said, no, I am not going to be matching for Troy Baker anymore. You're going to hire me because I'm good. And that's what they've been doing. It was definitely the right choice for him. And he's been getting some good roles like being Vincent in Rebirth. Among several other things that he appears in all the time. He's fucking Ganondorf in fucking Tears of the Kingdom. He played things really well, where he, like, voice matched for Troy Baker, one of the most prolific new age voice actors of the time, for a few years, and then said, I gotta get out. I was able to coast some extra roles here, and now I can fly pretty high. Now that people know what my bit is, which was very smart of him to do that. Very pragmatic approach. Cure and Magnet? What the fuck's Cure and Magnera do? Yeah, I don't even trust that shit. I don't trust like that, sir. Do I have another Cure I can put on? Nah, I only own one. Alright, let's go get Cura. Probably more popular VA now than Troy Baker was at his peak. Nah, Troy Baker's still fucking rolling in it, I feel like. Troy Baker was, like, everywhere on big games. Like, when you think about it. Joel, Last of Us. He was, like, one of the main characters of, like, Resident Evil 6. You've got... There's, like, numerous things that he was in. For some reason, I'm struggling for a second now. You know, Last of Us. Then Uncharted 4. I couldn't go into a mainstream game and not find Troy somewhere. Wish Troy Baker would come back to anime stuff. Yeah, he was Snow in FF13. That's the thing that he says is the reason that he started being everywhere. He got to be he got to basically be the male lead of a fucking Final Fantasy game, so. Yeah, he hopped off the anime and JRPG train. And then when you find out that that anime dubs you make like fucking $100 or something ridiculous, it's like, no wonder you hopped off the train. You weren't making any money. Troy was Greed and FMA Brotherhood. He was, and it's fucking incredible. But most importantly, you gotta remember his FMA original role. That's right, baby. I'm talking about, I think it's Colonel Archer in Full Metal Alchemist 2003. Possibly one of the dumbest characters in that adaptation. Where it's like, what the fuck are you doing with this? What is going on here? People that don't remember that's the one where they made him a cyborg. Cures are good. Okay, we might as well meld the Magnega now. If Alta was here after I said, they'd be like, whoa. And I'm like, calm down. Calm down, bro. We're fine. Fleeting. Oh god, it's another reload boost. Okay, so it's gotta be the... Okay, so it's like the mid-tier spells that will give me magic haste. The other stuff, just no. That, Thundaga, and then we'll have another slot once I'm able to crash these cures into each other. The ending of 03 is wacky, but I still love it. At the time, I was like, oh, this is cool, and this is, like, interesting, bittersweet a little bit. And then when I learned it just wasn't what the manga was, I kind of disliked it a bit, and then Brotherhood came out, and I felt way more plussed on that, because, you know, I want to see what the actual author wrote, and not some other thing. But now that both are out, I'm like, oh, okay, both are great. Because now we're in this future where both exist. I need them to fucking make a Soul Eater remake so bad. I hope when My Hero is done, and because Bungo Stray Dogs isn't gonna get adapted again for a while because there's not enough material. and stuff like that. Bones can start going back to some of their old hits. It's like 3 a.m. there. You okay? I'm fine. I woke up at 5 p.m. I think the O3 does the first arc better. Yeah, Brotherhood's way more obsessed with getting to the later arcs, so the first arc suffers a bit. That's why I try to pair both shows next to each other. In a perfect world, Brotherhood would actually be like 75 episodes long, and they would be just as painstakingly going through the early stuff. I imagine they were worried that there would be big viewer drop-off from people going, I've already seen the opening of this show, as FMA is one of the more prolific anime out there. Be funny if David Production, after finishing Fire Force, readapt Soul Eater and I don't care who does it, honestly. Bones in their prime would kill it. But if fucking David Production's like, oh yeah, here you go, here's all Soul Eater, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. The Halloween-coded emo culture really would like another hit, please. Hook us up, perhaps. Yeah, Brotherhood came out like 6 years after 2003 started. I need to rewatch 2003. It's always tough for me to go, should I do that or should I watch something a bit that I haven't seen yet? But I do have it. I have the Blu-ray box set of the original and all of Brotherhood, which costs way too much fucking money. And the only thing I'm missing is both movies for the respective shows, though I do know the Brotherhood movie, which I've never seen, is apparently bad. Never did watch. The Sacred Star of Milos. Bones gets weird when they start writing original stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of a crapshoot on the ones they do, but I feel like they did mostly fine. I just don't particularly like the conclusion Soul Eater ends on. FMA, it's like, that works. It definitely fits the mood and tone that adaptation is going for. Whereas Arakawa's original FMA is more of a it's more of a exciting action series with more comedy. Aniplex, baby. Yeah, Aniplex got the fucking rights back from Funimation, so I had to get the Right Stuff box sets for FMA Brotherhood that were $100 each. I had to pay $200 for 60 episodes of anime. Was not feeling it. I'm like, do not give me this Japanese experience where everything costs too much. Come on, man. I will say, comes with several postcards and other art things in it. Some actual Arakawa art on like the back of the box. Looks nice. And has all the trimmings on it. If a new Soul Eater OP were to drop, it would begin the new era 2000s AMV culture. If they came back and they said, we're also gonna get TM Revolution to do a track, I'm like, oh, you're playing with, you're being dangerous today. You're fucking playing for points. I had already owned Brotherhood through DVDs, but I ended up losing most of them through moves. But whatever, Blu-ray always ends up looking much better. Bringing back people to pirating, that is true. Ultimately, I still use streaming services or Blu-rays or something just because I want the quality to look good, and I'm just too lazy to log on to a site or fucking open up a fucking download a thing. There's plenty of stuff that's on streaming that I can just click into. The only reason I'm getting into Kengan Ashura now is I saw when I clicked on the Netflix to look for something, they're like, yeah, another chunk of episodes are dropping on Thursday. And I went, okay, I guess I can finally start this and, like, get to be current on it. Need to start tapping in on some dudes rock they punch really hard anime, since I went through Baki and that got a crossover with that. Yeah, anime is very easy to pirate. I mean, we have Nya. Okay, we can finally meld these cures. Fleeting. There we go, the last magic haste I need. We're front-loading a lot of prep here. But it'll all work in the end. All work out in the end. Okay, here's what we'll do. We will go back. You have that shit don't work here. Okay, fucking you can go grab your Disney Plus and your whatever you guys use over there. I don't know what foreigners use for those streaming services if they're not like running a VPN. I'm American. We rule the world. And thus, everything runs around us. What we got? I could just sell to get a Thundaga. Hold on. Hold on, we'll do that. That saves us way more time. Got a bunch of fire dash drops. I forgot, anytime you meld something in this game, you can just buy it afterward. Like, the remaining ones just show up here. So we're good. Alright. Fission Firaga. Big Magnet, 2 Thundagas. That'll get us through a lot of shit. Alright, let's go kill. We're level 18 now. If you remember, KZ, you were level 2 at the start. So I've leveled from level 2 to 18. Let's go kill Maleficent. We'll be able to coast until we hit Neverland, even if we just only kill required enemies, so. Command melding is so fucking based. It's like popping bubble wrap. I never get bored or tired of it. Oh, she's like, I'm so mad, I'm gonna curse in a minute.
Maleficent, what did Master Xehanort tell you?
Such a pity, child, that you don't have Terra's gift for obedience. Nor can you see how easy it was for him.
Terra would never do anything to help you.
Quite the contrary. He fully embraced the darkness within himself.
Stop lying!
See for yourself all the powers of hell!
She said a bad word. Oh yeah, this boss is really sick. I've always hated some of the Aqua writing in this game because she constantly is like really two-faced in how certain scenes are set up. She'll be like, oh, I guess waking is like a new journey. Maybe that's why Ben had to leave, and that's good. Next world. Then go home. Then her going, yeah, Terra would never listen to you. Next world. Terra, you've done a lot of bad shit, and I believe all of it. Despite the fact that I said I didn't believe it to them earlier. I'm like, bitch, have an opinion. Hold on. He's back here, right? Oh, yeah, he will, like, block the fire for you, and then we can go in for the slam. Why does Maleficent have very pronounced cheekbones in this game compared to every other game? That's how you know she's younger, I guess? I don't know. I'm gonna let her fly because otherwise we will entirely skip the phase. Alright, get in position. Done! Yeah, she's kind of like... They wrote her to make her seem like a little bit too neurotic and annoying in BBS, but you know, by the end, emotionally, I get it. It's just a little bit clunky. And then in 3, she's like way better realized, and especially in 0.2, so it's all good.
Now, sword of truth, fly swift and sure that evil
Now stab that bitch really hard. Well, that was easy. This fucking line's so funny.
It's the power of true love that defeated you.
Actually, no. Some fucking pixies threw magic on a sword and threw it into my chest. There's nothing love about this. Fuck you, bitch.
Don't even know anything about it. You're too clouded by darkness to see that there's something greater.
Actually, I'm trying to find medical attention. I have a hole in my chest. Aqua has a very specific way about describing things that happen to Disney villains in this.
Try all you want.
The power of love defeated. It's like, no, I got stabbed. The darkness overtook them. Actually, no, Pumpkin Bob actually killed all of them.
There is light, there will be darkness. And in time, many more will be drawn to it. Then they will all belong to me!
Tara, you better stay strong for me.
BBS and DDD do this thing where they want the writing is focused a little bit more on showing contrast between the characters, but as a result, it makes them feel a little bit weaker. DDD also has this. It's why Sora is incredibly stupid in every world to offset that Riku is a bit more serious. It's also a result of him, Sora not really taking the mastery test seriously because he's saved the universe multiple times, whereas Riku is constantly apologizing on his apology tour for being evil for one game. So he's taking it a bit more seriously. But KH3, they're like, okay, we can lock in now. The Neo Twooey writers joining in on KH4. Yeah, I have no reservations on being excited for like the new writing for other stuff. Yeah, Ventus is 16, but his amnesia stunted his maturity. Terra's sheltered. He has no idea how to deal with the complexities and stuff. Yeah, there are nuances here. That's why I always find the readings that it's like, Terra's stupid and he does everything wrong because he's stupid. And I'm like, nah, there's a bit of nuance here. There is some silliness, but there is also some like, come on, guys.
I'm terribly sorry.
I try to think about like the writing in terms of like the mechanics of the world in the narrative.
I'd be pleased as punch to help you if I can.
Alright, see you later,
I'm
Carplos.
looking for a boy who's not
Have a
from
good one.
around here.
I've never attempted to say it out loud before.
I think I know just who you're talking about. He scampered off toward the
Even though Sora doesn't pass his Market Mastery, he's overjoyed. Yeah, because in the end, he is what he is. An optimistic, happy guy. All he wants to do is help people and have a good time. So he goes into that thing going, whatever, let's get it done. And he goes, well, I lost? Alright, I'm gonna go thank my friends and work a little harder. He's just an optimistic little boy. You have to do a lot to make that boy sad. You gotta like kill everyone in front of him very brutally to make him sad. Yeah, I enjoy his progression. Everything that I have minor complaints about throughout the series are mostly nitpicks. Aside from that part in KH3 where Sora has to solve every problem. That part, you know, I could have used some more alternate playable segments. But aside from, in the end, I'm just like, whatever, it's still goated. still get really annoyed when people say Riku's arc ended with calm in 2, and there's no point in DDD, but fleshes them out way more. I think people are just kind of on this binary thing where they're like, okay, he defeated Ansem in Chain of Memories, so he's got, like, no more baggage left. And I'm like, you know, development and trauma don't, like, work like a light switch. You just gotta kind of keep building. And he pretty much finished it up in DDD, because he becomes a Keyblade Master, and he's all, like, set. And then he gets a big car key. He was ashamed of himself to the end of KH2, and even then, he basically went, I went through a lot of bad stuff, and I was given a second chance by literal magic. He's still working through some stuff. You think about, like, post KH2, and they're like, you're gonna become a Keyblade Master, and I bet he thinks it's like this regal special title going, I haven't really earned that. I've kind of, like, bumbled my way through everything.
No! Run!
Oh, thank God it missed. It's okay, I got it. Don't touch my Keyblade like that. It'll make you have the ability to use it later.
I can fight like this.
Oh, thank God. A rat.
Hurry! You gotta get that girl to someplace that's safe.
Who are you?
He was very upset he had to change his parents to a serial killer in KH2. He was so upset by it, he got himself a haircut in DDD that makes me angry. I think the most repulsed I've ever been from a new Kingdom Hearts development was seeing screenshots of DDD before it came out, and I'm like, what did they do to him? His long hair was perfect, man. Just say that when he takes the Mark of Mastery, his hair shrinks. I don't care. Looking forward to Kyrie's arc moving forward. I'm kind of tired of her being a punching bag. 2020 gave me some hope. I don't really like talking too deeply about Kyrie-related stuff because the way people talk about it is, like, really annoying in the same way that people are annoying about, like, shonen battle writing. Where they're like, unless the person's fighting and beating up main villains, they don't matter and have no agency, which I disagree with. It's like, yeah, it's a little bit like the Sakura and Naruto discussion. Someone's like, you know, Kairi does nothing and she gets, like, her wrist grabbed or whatever. In KH3, and I'm like, yeah, but she also facilitates everyone coming back, and she, you know, she does all these various things, and not everyone needs to win. And I'm like, Axel's right there. Dude gets beat up just as much as she does.
My name is Aqua. I train under Master Ericus.
Before they reset that timeline because of Terra Xehanort in 3, I think Axel dies. I'm pretty sure he does not survive that hit.
I sense light within this girl. You think that's why they attacked her?
Yep. I think you might be absolutely right. If you ask me, she must be somebody pretty extraordinary.
There's like a discussion culture on like games and anime and stuff about women where it's like if they don't like solo a bunch of stuff, there's probably evil misogynistic motives going on. Where I'm like, I don't really agree. I think Kyrie's fine for what she's doing. Anyway, I knew it was nothing worth taking truly seriously, people talking like that.
Are these for me?
When Melody of Memory was dropping.
I picked you some flowers.
And people went, this is it? This is the Kyrie game. And I'm like, it's a rhythm game.
Oh, they're lovely.
I already know what's going to happen.
My name's Kyrie.
You guys are gonna say that it's the Kyrie game over and over again. It's gonna come out. She's not gonna do much. And you're gonna say that they are evil. And then that happened. I'm like, fucking, why would you give it the rhythm game, dude? It's a spin-off. I don't care if she's in the cover. It's just the frame story they're going for it. People are crazy.
Will lead you to the light of another. Someone to keep you safe.
Thanks.
That was maybe the worst it's ever been, because I played that shit on launch day, and I immediately went, oh god, this is what the discourse is, and chat's already revving up. I'm like, holy fuck, guys. In her game, she turns into Sora. Yeah.
Grandma?
Yeah, her fucking game. Like, it's so crazy.
Could you tell me that story?
Again, dear?
Please.
Very well, then. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light. Everyone loved the light. Then, people began to fight.
Yeah, ultimately, I'd like her to have a moment to shine. Like, she has some, like, entrance where she, like, kills some stuff, and maybe you have a minor playable section or something, but I'm not really... I'm not gonna say her character is, like, worsened if she's not, like, doing big shit all the time.
Disappeared. But small fragments of light survived.
People are just really weird about her. Putting extra expectations where I don't feel like it's necessarily fair to her.
Fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. It's the world we live in now. But the true light...
That's why I didn't tune into the Bridget stream that was like about how here's how Strelitzky can still win, because I'm like, I cannot deal with Kyrie discourse. I can't be dealing with that.
Someday,
I'm too old.
the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child. Even in the
I had to deal with that wrist shit being a part of the podcast network for too long. I'm like, I'm good, dude. All right.
Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you.
Kyrie's Kid Remon was probably the most fun I've had with playable non-Sora characters in 3. Yeah, she ends up getting the better one. She's got some good stuff in that. Mainly because she throws her Keyblade as the combo starter, so she kind of like warps to them. It's real good. Here's how Hit can still win the Tournament of Power. If Hit's time clone could simply show up and win, then we're good.
Unversed, it never ends.
It's like you didn't solve anything. I don't know why you'd think it was gonna stop eventually, but all right. I do think it's cute that you get Kyrie's Keyblade. What if Kyrie had a time clone? Dude, she might. Let them make more games. We could probably make one of those. What if Luffy found a mysterious rock? What if Goku landed in Albuquerque, New Mexico? Part 5. Nothing illustrates to me when a game is like obviously made for a portable than when you open that save menu and the big red box appears that's like taking up the whole screen. I'm like, yeah, this is a PSP game. Kyrie fighting Xehanort with Sora and Remon makes it pretty clear that the team understands that people want Kyrie to have more presence. Oh, yeah.
Over there.
People so focused on the fact that she, like, morphs into Sora to defeat a vision of Xehanort in the rhythm game. Meanwhile, I'm thinking about the entire cutscene she gets of fighting him before that happens, and it has some of the best fight choreography in the series, and it's really funny. It has not been that kinetic before. People kind of want things to be in, like, the exact same slot for, like, characters. And if they don't, like, fit a mold they're looking for, they kind of complain a bit more. Okay, I want KH4 cutscenes to have sauce. Oh, they're gonna be saucy. Just look at fucking FF7 Remake to FF7 Rebirth from cutscene direction standpoint. They're continuing to improve really well. Square's just generally has been getting better with it. Like, look at FF16. I don't think that game's particularly amazing, but some of its cutscene direction that isn't a side quest looks very good. Cage cutscene direction just always has looked a bit weird by the simple reason that they've always been spec'd for PS2 or lower than PS2 for a very long time. Oh, we're ripping you to pieces, my guy. I actually didn't know Absolute Zero was just Terra's move, but it's ice-based. This is very good. Alright, finish it up. Oh man, we get Blade Charge? Oh yeah, she's gonna be ripping through some stuff. Alright, next cutscene is a double, so we'll be skipping through it. A solved video game. I like the part where it dies. Okay. I feel like the BBS crew and Sea Salt Trio won't show up in Cage Force since their arcs are done. They still have some stuff that they can do. Like, Sykes and Axel still have a connection to Skuld, who's Subject X that was in the secret things for 3. And if they want to bring her in, Union crossover, which I imagine they obviously do, they're gonna have to pay that off. BBS crew, I don't know if they necessarily need to come back. It could be a thing where Aqua ends up going with Kairi, perhaps, or maybe brings the crew with them when she finally decides that she's ready to go to Unreality after training. But as it stands, it's one of those things where they can pay some of that stuff off in 4, or they could wait for another game in between 4 and 5 or something. But we don't know. We haven't seen a lot of stuff yet. Also, we got Strelitzia who's connected to Marluxia, so I have to wonder what they end up doing with that. Or they could just be like, yeah, some of these characters just don't meet for a while. You never know what they want to do with it.
It would happen. Here's the third one. That book is almost more trouble than it's worth. Say no more. The book you need to awaken the powers within you is just inside.
And you may wonder, what is this for? And it's like, obviously it's for the Winnie the Pooh command board you won't play. Okay, let's go. I genuinely, this entire time I went, what the fuck does Aqua do in the second part of Radiant Garden?
A mask?
And I'm like, oh yeah!
You're the boy that Ventus mentioned.
Ah, yes. Ventus. Tell me something. Has he learned to put up a decent fight yet?
What do you mean?
I'll be asking the questions. And why shouldn't I? After all, between the two of us, I'm the only one who will walk away from here alive.
Yes, again!
I really like Vanitas because you would think that him and Ventus are like the fated like ultimate rivals, and then I'm like, oh no, it's way more Aqua Vanitas coded. She hates this motherfucker bad, so I'm like, of course they do a fight in 3. She's like, man, I'm so tired of this fucking Daft Punk twink ruining everyone's life. A Cage for Verum Rex Cage if I had to wrap up the Lost Masters. Yeah, and then I have to like pucker my butthole and hope that Nomura hasn't retired by that time, because boy are games taking longer. Not to be morbid, but I am in that era where if it takes this long for each game, I'm like, yeah, I'll just consider Cage 4 the last one I'll be alive for. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll fall in a manhole. I'm like, I just need one more hit. Anyway, Vanitas theme is great. I love this section that we're in here where it just does Sora's theme.
See ya.
Ishimoto and Cage needs to get back to this level. I think it will. He's probably gonna get past his phase where he feels compelled to like do faux orchestral. He rolls up in Quadratum and says, "All right, I'm just bringing in my Twooey guitars," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, we're back to it then again." Just got off work, decided to do Aqua 2. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. I'm like, we could just finish, whatever. I didn't have anything else going on tonight. Otherwise, I was just gonna hang out. We'll see if we can just finish today. And if I'm not feeling well, then I'll stop when I stop. But we did a lot of grinding, so we're like ready to go. Get out of here. You can bring Bleach energy to KH now. Yeah, I think the main problem is that he was making a certain style of music for Decida NT and KH3. And this will be years removed, so I feel like he can go back to a bit of a different sound. KH3 is the only time I didn't like his music, so it's like, whatever.
Who are you?
Not bad at all. Congratulations. I'll keep you around. Never hurts to have a backup.
I like this implies he's like, whatever. Maybe I can go inside her bosom.
Before anything else happens to Terra and Ven.
Aqua!
Ven! Were you able to find him?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Right. Then I can't stay here.
Let me go with you, Aqua.
No, Ven. Do as I say and go home.
No, I wanna go home. Anyway, we saw this scene earlier today. She doesn't get any extensions, it's only Ven. She's like, no, Ven. Fuck you, I want you to hate me. I always relate Terra and Aqua to Ven as the cool dad and the shitty mom. She's like, I always gotta be the one that has to be the stickler for the rules. And Dad's like, we're going to Dairy Queen. And we'll go to Blockbuster. I'll let you rent something. Guitar core. A little bit. Just a little bit less angry all the time. That bitch is ready to explode every episode. Oh, brother.
Comes the fearless defender and hero of this town. It is me, Captain Justice.
Huh?
What? Now listen, you pipsqueak. I'm Captain Justice. Who were you to walk away whence the bona fide hero is offering his help?
I'm sorry, but I really don't need any kind of hero. Bona fide or...
Somebody, come quick! What's that? Trouble? Captain Justice to the rescue! You? Oh, now that's a shame. Where is it? Maybe this job's perfect for you, Mr. Hero. What? Name your catastrophe! Those annoying monsters have turned up again over in Fruitball Plaza. They're all yours now, Captain J.
Monsters? Don't tell me the Infirst are here.
Monsters? Well, too bad. Not on my list.
I didn't know bona fide heroes got to pick.
but I wouldn't stand a chance of surviving. Fitting them into my schedule. Gosh, I thought you
Just
said
realized
you
it's
were Captain
Goofy's voice
Justice.
actor. They're like, whatever.
Those menacing things
He
run
looks
loose.
kind of like Goofy. We can do it.
Running fruit ball. Huh?
Pretty sure the section's still fucked in the Xbox version. What'd they do to Fruit Ball on Xbox?
Do not fear, I am on my way. Sounds like this catastrophe can't wait, but I'll be back here in a jiff. Oh, I'm sure you will, Captain Useless.
How the hell did Pete from
But I
Timeless
don't
Forever
think I'll
become
stay
this
here and
dumbass?
hold my breath.
You
I'm
sometimes some
anything but a
people like
hero, but maybe I can
get
help
dumber.
if you want.
I imagine every time they reached a new era and they're like, here's our new era, and then it just changes animation style, and they're like, okay, I guess this is where I'm at now in life.
Just give a holler once you're ready, and I'll explain to you how Fruit Ball works.
It really is time for the Game of Kings, ladies and gentlemen. Fruit Ball. I imagine Goof Troop didn't happen. It feels like Kingdom Hearts exists in a universe where Goofy doesn't come. Because I feel like Nomura would have used Max by now if he was actually a thing. It'd be really funny if it's like, Nomura's like, I actually don't like Goof Troop or the Goofy movies. He's like, I like Goofy in his solo comedy cartoons, so I've modeled it kind of on that. And I would not be shocked, and I think it'd be kind of funny and respectable. Sign says Fruit Scatter. Game's called Fruit Ball. Are they stupid? Stop attacking that and talk to the fucking torse. It'd be the only Nomura when it comes to Disney takes. I don't know. He says his favorite Disney movie is the fucking Alice in Wonderland Tim Burton movie. So I don't know about that one. What? Yeah, I know, right? Fucking crazy out here. Oh boy. Alright, Fruit Ball, you're meant to hit the fruit into their goal. This is a mini game that lasts for 3 minutes, and if I lose right at the end, I will have a panic attack. So we're gonna try and not do that. Oh, I'm getting cooked. I say that I'm only on like a 1-point deficit, but you know, I get worried. I keep trying to do the different shots instead of the bump. But most of the time I've always won by just spamming bump. Alright, we're about halfway in. They're putting up nets and shit. Can any of that just land in the fucking goal, dude? Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh god, they have primed this game to be very hard to have a blowout on either side. They're like fucking the Overwatch devs. They're like, we want a 50-50 win rate on this shit, and I'm like, how dare you? Oh, we're definitely gonna have to try and go for the win. I'm pretty sure a tie is gonna make me lose anyway. Oh, fucking no. And that's a loss. Ah, fuck me. Alright, let's play for 3 more minutes. I'm sorry, the Unversed won the minigame, so they get to destroy the city. That's the rule of Disney Town. Let's go, more fruit, boys. Like any minigame that is mostly acceptable, if you have to do it more than once, it starts melting a little bit. She didn't die, she just got a little sad about it. She really wanted to win. I think what makes this so difficult is that she will literally aim spikes at them and not go for points sometimes. Oh, I'm just having a run on it now. What the fuck happened? Where was this hustle earlier? Watch this make me fall asleep. Please hold it together. We got this. Yeah, I heard there's like some drama or something going on with those American McGee's Alice stuff. I didn't have much interest in that stuff, so I didn't really know a lot. Oh god, now they're just starting to score every 5 seconds. Stop it, you're cheating. Yeah, we need to try and hold this lead as much as we can. Because they love getting, like, several points in succession, so I gotta widen the gap so I can make up for it. Guy having a shitty relationship with EA oversight. Yeah, that's it. That seems to be the normal mode over there. Sorry, I was thinking about it's like, you know, the reputation of certain like companies, you know, they kind of ebb and flow on like when they're on the up and up and stuff. I will never forget during a Game Awards related thing we did for podcasts in which we made the statement, you know, Activision is kind of kicking ass right now. I think they're on an upturn. And then that thing got released and 3 weeks later breast milk spawned. Genuinely crazy. I don't think ever I've been involved in contributing to a statement that's been more wrong. I blame Chris personally. So I don't know how this happened, where we fucked up the other one, but then we won this one by 22. I'm convinced they lobotomized the AI after you lose once.
My, you sure taught those monsters a lesson. You're the real hero in town, if you ask me.
They did everything in their power to fumble the bag. Yep, sad.
Thank you so much. Who are you? I'm Minnie.
And she's our queen.
Yeah, EA is like a non-entity in video game stuff. Yeah, they'll put something out, and I'm like, if it's good, I'll buy it.
My name is Aqua.
The
To be so formal. Just call me.
the Dead Space remake was good.
You see, I'm not sure.
Canceling Crash 5 and Tony Hawk 3 and 4. Yep, not great.
Oh, don't say that, Queen Minnie. We all know how hard it's been since the king set off the way he did. Don't you trouble yourself. Why, we wouldn't even think of putting on our yearly Dream Festival if we thought there was the slightest chance anything might go wrong.
you're very kind, Horace.
How about that Pete, though? Captain Justice My Hide. You can't count on him for anything.
Wait, you're saying his real name is Pete?
Well, it's sure as sugar isn't justice. Pete never does anything for anybody except Pete. That get-up was just an act to get folks to vote for him. He wants to win the Million Dreams Award and hog the prize.
Million Dreams Award? What is that?
It's part of our Dream Festival. We all vote for who we think the most admirable citizen is. But Pete seems to have the wrong idea. He thinks
It is so funny that this is gonna be the thing that establishes where he is engaged to. It's so fucking
what
funny.
really makes someone a hero isn't what they wear or what they say.
Kingdom Hearts 2 be like, the king banished him for being all evil and shit. You play Birth by Sleep. Minnie throws him into a fucking phantom zone because he tried to ruin a fucking competition. And by ruin it, I mean he just tried to win really hard and was kind of annoying.
My vote's very important.
Oh dear, he sounds serious.
Dude got deported over, like, ice cream. Like... Alright, we can finally let this play.
Who do you think's gonna win this year's Million Dreams Award?
Boy, oh boy! I hope it's the guy I voted for! I voted for him too! Now that we got so much business at the shop, maybe we'll be #1! Wow, Uncle Scrooge sure would be proud of us if we actually won. Yeah, and I bet Uncle Donald would be pretty surprised too.
So why do you guys hop every time you talk? Is that like, are you okay? Like...
Now it's time to begin the main event of our Dream Festival. The Million Dreams Award presentation.
Just skip to the part where you say my name. This is a shoo-in.
Oh, how very exciting! This year, we have multiple winners. The Million Dreams Award goes to Ventus, Aqua, and Terra. All 3 of you.
And Aqua goes, how's this possible? I'm not a citizen. I, like, showed up, like, once. I didn't even go through customs.
And Terra were here?
What do you mean? There's gotta be a mistake. Everybody voted for Captain Justice. I made sure. Now go on, tell her.
You didn't really make sure at all, dude. This isn't like Big Brother, like...
The Rogue Racer, Captain Dark.
Pete, we counted the votes very carefully. Ventus, Aqua, and Terra won.
We counted very carefully. As it turns out, you didn't even get any votes. You forgot to vote.
And you went about it the wrong way. Still, a couple of citizens must have thought you had goodness in you because you actually...
Oh, I forgot that he does get votes. That's funny.
You were looking out for them.
Big whoop. I don't need their lousy votes. Just cough up my prize.
Pete! They voted for you because they believe in you and care about you. How could you look down on that? I've tried to forgive a lot of things you've done, but
Just so you guys know, this is gonna happen in November.
crossed the line.
Like that matters to me. Besides, what are you gonna do about it?
Huh, I'm going to let you cool off for a while. Guards!
Just imagine November. Donald Trump loses and then these brooms start walking up.
Wait, what?
This is maybe the funniest thing the series has ever done.
Hey, let me go. Put me down. What? No, you can't. No. Hey, easy. Ow.
I think this is happening in Venezuela. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm not caught up on anything going on over there.
Now, shall we continue the ceremony? With the 3 winners, Ventus, Aqua, and Terra, please come up and join me on the stage.
Some silent viewers may go, KZ, can you not make this political? And I'm like, I'm sorry, in Kingdom Hearts 1, the Donald Trump was shot in the ear, so that's just poison right from the jump.
Perhaps you would accept the award on their behalf. After all, you've been so kind to so many here at the Dream Festival.
Which is what's fucked up is I said Donald Duck was shot by Clayton, and there's a non-zero chance I said it the exact moment it happened. That shit was bad, dude. That was not very well timed on my part.
Thank you, everyone.
And as an extra treat, we've created something special. An ice cream flavor just for you. Royal berry ice cream.
What's cute is they do actually have a unique one depending on the character. I think there's like a chocolate, like earthy one for Tara. Yeah, day one of the marathon. I scheduled it on July 13th because it was, you know, 7/13 for the KH related numbers. They tragically decided. Bad timing.
What do you think?
I think I scheduled that before he scheduled his rally, so really, he should have moved.
Have picked a better flavor.
You should have known a world of that. No. This is you and the Clayton fight. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh, this is horrible.
Well, I'll just bust out of here and...
Quiet, fool. You do not possess that kind of power.
Who's there? Show yourself.
That is enough. Stop your sniveling and heed my words.
Okay.
You do exactly as I
Okay.
say. I may decide to release you from this prison.
Really? Oh, then you can count on me. Just get me out of here, and you can tell me what to do.
A very wise choice indeed. Now, proceed. With your help, soon every world in existence will...
I like, because this is still 10 years before KH1. And he doesn't show up till KH2. So who knows what the fuck he did for like 11 years? Because he immediately gets out. So it's like, who knows what the fuck's going on there? He was like bumming it somewhere else. Who knows? Three Musketeers is peak Pete hamming it up as a bad guy. I like his characterization in the two Goofy movies the most, where he's just generic white guy tech dad who's like, I like hot tubs, RVs, and big TVs. He's like, chivalry's dead when it's that dangerous. I like how Aqua's so locked in, she doesn't notice Hercules until he does a massive hand motion. Yeah, you guys stand no chance. We got good magnets. Pop. Oh yeah, I forgot this group fight's pretty large. I think we're on like one of the last waves though. The Thunder Pot sounds so good in this game. Shout out to the Xbox version and like the Epic version where the sounds are broken so it's actually even louder.
Oi, those wackos almost made euros out of it.
Well,
Yo, what's this broad?
trying to show off.
Who asked you, kid? You'll understand more when you're older.
And stronger. Strong enough to be a hero.
You think being strong is the same as being a hero?
Sure, mostly. Look how strong Tara is, and he's champion.
Tara.
So, sugar cakes. You got any plans for later? You know, a few heroes in my time. Maybe I
could recite you a little epic poetry.
Do you really know Tara?
There's just something really funny about how he's just like, I just really think we could work out.
Oh, now I get it. You're one of his fans. Everywhere I go, it's Terra this, Terra that. More like Terra Bull.
Oh, no. You see, I just want to track him down.
Yeah, tell me about it, sister. You and the rest of Greece. Kid shows up out of nowhere, goes and wins the first games he ever enters, dazzling the whole town, and then the nudnik up and vanishes.
Everybody says Tara's the real thing.
Dude out here calling people nude Nick.
Wait till I'm that tough.
Right. He's so tough he turned the last Schlemiel who faced him into a raving Yahoo.
Come on, Phil, be nice.
So you're telling me he isn't here?
Whoa, not so fast. He may not be here right now, but you never know. He could always decide he's going to show up for the games.
Yeah, to defend his title.
And if you enter, there's always a chance you might run into him. I got an idea.
I guess I'll do an entire world visit based entirely on this.
I'm happy to put you through the ropes.
But Phil, I had to practically beg you to agree to train me.
Yeah, but she has boobies.
She ain't got the same attributes, if you know what I mean.
You know, you're right. Please sign me up for the games.
You're
My
right.
name is Aqua.
Please sign me up for the games. I took 2 Ambient before recording this line.
Thanks, I won't need a trainer.
Women.
Bah, women.
Still want me to go and get you signed up. Meet me in a vestibule when you're ready.
As they always say, Herc, nice guys finish last. Will Phil get a speaking line in Cage 4? The way they present the Donald and Goofy stuff, here's my prediction, based upon literally no information on Cage 4 besides what we have. The majority of Kingdom Hearts 4 will give you little minor scenes that show Goofy and Donald doing things and trying to figure out how to get there. They will eventually get there. But you'll see very limited looks of Disney worlds that they go to figure shit out. And thus, Phil will not be there. I was mistaken Phil and Pete name-wise, my bad. He will just not be in. They'll be like, oh, we went to Olympus and all we did was talk to Hades, and then it was like a 3-minute comedy scene. They will either do that or they will entirely rewrite the aspect where they visit old worlds. It will be one of the two. And they're like, we just did that Donald and Goofy thing mainly because we wanted to let you know they'll be in the game. Yeah, I would have loved a KH3 DLC that was not recreating the, that final battle thing, and instead it was like, playable BBS trio, maybe it's like Aqua, Terra at best, and they go through a couple of KH3 worlds. Like, maybe they're like, they go over to the Hercules one for a little bit. Reminisce or something. I kind of would have liked something like that. Cage Force were the Olympus cuts like the cage through Mysterious Tower. Yeah. People were like, please, return it to us. Return to tradition. If you consult the chart, the West has fallen. Mysterious Tower has 2 small rooms. They did show it was playable. They stole it from us. At the very least, I would have liked to take screenshots in it, because, boy, the skybox in Mysterious Tower in Cage 3 is pretty gorgeous. Yeah, there's really no world gameplay point, so I imagine they just cut it for those reasons. Because otherwise, it's like, it's 2 rooms. Like, me, I like even if worlds are relatively useless, I'd like them to exist anyway, just to wander around in them. I'm someone who likes to vibe. I'm not gonna make a massive stink about it though. But it's just like, it's like, if you gave me the option, I would take it. Yeah, just put a couple of chests in there, and then it's just whatever. Same with Radiant Garden, because they made it available in that data grading thing. And it's like, let that fountain area and the path over to fucking Leon's. Or Merlin's. That would have been fun. Yeah, you're right. It's a secret mission that the Square's hiding from us, much like that Elden Ring lawsuit.
All that's left is the final, and still no sign of Terra. The guy I'm supposed to fight is someone else named Zack.
Aqua, right? Hey, I'm Zack, your opponent in the final. Man, finally! Once I beat you, I get to take on Terra.
Terra? Why, I don't understand. Are you saying there's another match after the final?
Uh-oh. Guess you didn't get the memo. Oh, Phil, would you tell her the rules?
Fine. Here's how it is.
Check this shit out.
These are divided into 2 brackets. You got your East, you got your West. The winners from each bracket face off in a championship match. Now, right now, you are competing in the East, and we got no idea about the other side. For all we know, your boy Terra could be cruising through over in the West.
Then I shouldn't be fighting matches here. I should be over there, looking for him.
No, you, can't. It's not allowed. Athletes are expressly forbidden from watching matches in the other bracket.
I really appreciate that Phil just wants someone good in this bracket, so he's just openly lying over and over again.
The 2 athletes I entered defaulted before they made it to the top. Give a guy a break. I got a reputation.
Hey, do it for us too?
All right, then. I'll finish what I started.
You will? Oh, the gods are smiling on me today. I'll be waiting for you in the vestibule. Just tell me when you're ready to go.
A match between Zack and Aqua? This I can't miss.
Ixnay on the action way. You got training to complete.
Oh, that's right. Well, good luck, guys. I'll see you around.
Aqua, give it your best out there.
You too.
I am so fired up.
Why is he doing that?
Zack, Terra is a friend of mine. How exactly is it that you know him?
He saved my life. During the last games, this dude named Hades tried to make Terra his pawn of darkness. And he used me to do it. He had some kind of magic, or something, that made me crazy. Gave me weird powers that I turned against Terra. But you know what? Terra freed me. And he didn't need the darkness to do it.
I had no idea.
She's like, that's crazy. Maybe every villain has been full of shit and Terra's been fine the whole time. Maybe when I, like, openly criticized him in a very two-faced way, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think he's actually cool. Maybe my bad communication actions have set my friend on a dark path. Or maybe not.
I promised Terra I'd face him. Fair and square.
The friendship between boys. It almost makes me jealous. Let's fight.
I love how this line read is like so lackadaisical for it. And that would almost work if so many of her lines didn't make it sound like she was half asleep the whole time. Never gets better. She has a couple of good line reads throughout the game, but so many of them are quite bad. That's why I was like, oh man, it'd be great to have Christopher Lloyd redub as Xehanort, because I'm also like, and bring everybody else back in too. And it's been several years. Let's just go ahead and have everybody do another pass. Except the Disney characters, they did fine. Sounds good in KH3. I imagine she probably didn't have much experience in VO.
I lost.
It's a different thing to get skilled at in terms of acting.
I've got a long ways to go if I'm gonna become a hero.
It's like in that MCU cartoon What If, where they actually get some of the original actors in, and they're not doing a particularly good job because they're not voice actors, they're just actors.
Holy Hydras, it's just a little girl, a little lassie, a little bluebird.
Hades!
I'm sorry.
Need a bit of experience to get into
Where did I
voicing.
put that bug spray?
Mosquito?
So you're Hades. You use Zack and try to cast Terra into the darkness.
So, I take it you're acquainted with the spineless chicken heart.
Terra is my friend, and I hear he triumphed over the darkness. He's not spineless.
Funny, you know, because I heard different. You see, it was Chickenheart who asked me for a little, shall we say, instruction on how to use darkness in the first place.
Never!
And he was so close to doing it, too, when the sap went and got cold feet. Now, if that ain't cowardly, I don't know what is. But you, my little bluebird, why not flit over here and demonstrate some real courage for the winning team?
The darkness doesn't interest me.
Well, that was rude. A no thank you, your godliness, might have sufficed. Fortunately, I still get to destroy you. Rules say you face me next, and I have a whole lot of darkness with your name on it.
Get back here, Hades!
Hades' voice work in this game particularly is a bit strange. Some reads are really good, but the way he delivers, the cadence of his speech is weird.
You gotta avenge me and Terra.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's bad.
I will.
Just whatever he's doing sounds weird. He's basically pausing between some of his, he's doing like almost William Shatner like cadence to it. Yeah, BBS has the weakest like voice performances. Everything else is pretty like fine. Like DDD I feel like has a decent enough dub.
I never said one-on-one.
No fair, Hades!
I suppose that's in the rules.
Rule number 2. Combatants may call for backup. Maybe you better call yours Bluebird.
He's already here!
Don't, Zack. I can do this on my own.
This is kind of, you know, this goes a little hard. Because you know they have party systems in this game. She's like, no, I will kill both of them right here. Also, it's funny that this is not the Ice Titan, it's the Ice Colossus. Which is why they, which I think is a funny way to spin it. It's like, oh yeah, he wouldn't have gotten the Titan by now. It's weaker. Anyway, fire rips it to pieces, of course, and it's dead. Here comes the heat. Alright, finish him up. Okay, I'm glad I'm doing this on his off phase. Oh, I forgot he does that at the end. What an ass! Can you turn off the juice, please?
I don't believe this.
I knew that snow cone wouldn't cut it. I need a real Titan. Stay tuned!
Stupid Hades. Next time I'll put him in his place.
Wish there were more original boss themes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're the champ. We
A lot of
gotta
reused
celebrate.
stuff here, unless it's unversed, and then all the fucking
really be
unique stuff's fucking crazy.
Hmm.
Like, you know,
Hey,
the tumbling,
how about one date?
unforgettable.
Oh, you mean, no. I have to leave right away. Besides, I still have so much training to do.
Fair enough. And I'm still a work in progress after all.
It's really funny. They're like, what are the important parts of Zach's character? And he's like, hunting for pussy. That's what one of his is.
I can't make any promises.
Their best line is rejecting Zach. It's really funny. They're like, in this scene, you have to be like high embarrassed. She's like, okay, I could fucking do this.
Oh, it's over already? And I finished today's training in record time. Aqua, what's wrong? Your face is red.
Nothing. You want to be a hero too, right? Strength alone won't make you into one.
I know. Strength alone won't make me a true hero. I'm starting to figure that out.
So checking in on my friend Alto here, he says, I was playing the Star Wars Cantina theme in Fortnite, and I dropped my combo because I was too busy looking at boys kissing on the timeline on my phone. I feel like a parody of myself.
Tara.
In case you're wondering how my friends are doing tonight.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, I know. I responded on Twitter with a question mark, going, what the fuck is going on? Alright, chat, I've made a decision. Because I usually grind in Olympus Coliseum for endgame, I'm gonna just do it now. Because we're gonna do it anyway. Might as well do it now. It's only like 6 or 7 levels, to be fair. But we might as well just get ourselves in fighting shape now. The place is open. We're in there. Someone get Brian Griffin. Okay. What are we looking for? Well, let's see. I could use better magnet. And now we're full. Alright. Alright, first up, if we're gonna do this right, Fission Firaga, just so we can have some extra damage edging out in here. Thundaga, Thundara, and Thundara, so we can start getting those up for Thundagas that we can forge. 2 big magnets. And I think 1 Cura with one that isn't fully set up, I think can eventually build into Firaga. I'm just looking to get this stuff fast. Seen any good movies lately? I like how I get to say, no, I watched Borderlands. Y'all seen Too Fast, Too Furious? Solid 9 out of 10. I can't give that a 9 out of 10, but I will say I had a really great time. Finally watched it fully for the first time like last year. I loved the ejecto-cedo. That really fucking nailed it. Other great lines such as, I said forget about it, cuz. I watched it, very mediocre, which means it was the worst movie ever. Yeah, it's not the worst thing I've seen this year, but it was particularly bad. Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. Alto responded to my question mark saying, I'm multifaceted, but replace the C in that with a G. And I'm not gonna do the rest of that for you, chat, but rest assured, they're an idiot. Madam Web was worse? Oh yeah, it was definitely worse. Like, the Borderlands movie is, like, somewhat mediocre, you know? It's very by the numbers, very, very boring, just moving from set piece to set piece. They're not a lot of really good style there that I would have wanted. A lot of the actors are really old. But it's not, like, incompetently made. Madam Web has, like, 80% ADR. And I don't know who that film was even for. No one really knows because it didn't do particularly well. I'm not necessarily... let's say, I don't subscribe to the mediocre thing is bad by default type of thing, where it's like, that's worse than a bad movie because there's, like, less to talk about, just because I'm like, man, when it's really bad, I want to die. It genuinely wants me to die. If it was, like, mediocre in 3 hours, though, I get it. But Borderlands is also, like, 95 minutes long. Like, the part where I'm like, oh, this is really rough, I'm like, wait, they're heading into the final set piece. I'm like, the movie has to, like, end here. And then 10 minutes later, they're like, okay, we're done. And I'm like, oh, okay. There we go. Also got mad when I tried to describe Borderlands dialogue as edgy, but I was trying to find a word to describe it. In the Borderlands games, they'll say shit like epic gamer boner fart or something. And there's, like, none of that in that film. Or at least to a degree that I feel like would fit for Borderlands. I don't know, Tiny Tina says badonkadonk once. That's about it. That's a gamer subs flavor. Basically everything they sell does read like that. Oh yeah, Borderlands is PG-13 with no blood. That's the big thing, alright? It's like people who get shot, like they have an opening scene like in a bar where it's like multiple people get shot real fast, but it's, you know, it's that same way where it's like, you know, it's not like gory enough for it to work. I don't know why you get Eli Roth in there if you're not gonna go like for an R rating, personally. Also, Claptrap's really bad. There's like a sequence where they do a bit where it's funny. He's shitting because he's getting rid of excess like bullets that he got shot with, and they roll that joke for like the longest 20 seconds of my life. If I didn't know Jack Black was Claptrap before walking in there, I wouldn't have been able to guess, to be honest. They synthesize his voice because he's a robot, and he's kind of like talking in a bit of a different way that didn't immediately give it away. It's not like when you watch the Mario movie and I go, oh, that's Jack Black as Bowser. They thought that joke was funny to put in a trailer. That's like yeah, and it's slightly longer in the final cut, and it's the thing that leads them to having to fight people. Because it's like, oh, they took too long because he was being funny. Gunshots not causing blood was a pet peeve of mine with Cape Crusaders. Oh yeah, Cape Crusaders is fun. I just can't compare it to the animated series because it's not fair. They were not going to be hitting on that level. That is a bit too clean. But still, great time. I definitely recommend checking it out. People want like a cool animated Batman thing. It's on Amazon. You'd think video games movies would be better, given the source material. Yeah, sometimes people, sometimes things get into the studio system and become a little bit too much by the numbers. I don't really subscribe to all video game adaptations are things to be worried about being bad necessarily. It's just sometimes you just can't get a win on some of these. I know people are doomering about the Yakuza one. I'm like, probably it'll be fine. We'll wait. That Fallout adaptation came out this year, and I think that's probably one of the best things I've watched this year. I went in going, I don't know, on the first episode, and then I watched the second one. I'm like, oh, this is getting better. And they do some like comedy bits. I'm like, okay, this is going. And by the end, I'm like, I need a season 2. This is actually a very good show. I would like to see more of this. Quite a bit. Defender. Whoa! Whoa! We just got lightning ray out of that. I'm gonna be honest, didn't really want it, but thanks, I'll use it now. It's absolute zero, but lightning related. Granted, I'm gonna drop this when we get the prism shot. Shot lock, I think that's what it's called, but still pretty good. Alright, let's sell some shit. I don't need these fires. Do I have any potions? I do. That Bioblaster, like the best. Yeah, there's the rainbow one you get in deep space. And that one did insane damage and I always liked it. And then you play Cage 0.2 and that's her fucking shot lock. And then I'm like, man, you just made my favorite cannon. Nice. It's like all shot locks are busted, but some of them just hit crazy good. The only non-busted ones are each of their ultimate ones, which is funny. Okay, not true. Ventus's hits crazy. Like, I'd get to, like, level 40 or 50 in, Ventus, and then I'll go to Armor of Ericus or something, and I hit Multi-Vortex, and it's ripping through those bars fast. Terra's is ridiculous. Terra's is stupid. I don't think it does much very well at all. And I don't even remember Aqua's. I don't think I ever got Aqua's. I think I start, like, in order of character in terms of, like, getting all of them. And then by the time I'd hit Aqua, I would have given up. So I just don't know. I tried doing an Armor Ericus and he blocked them. Armor Ericus is weird. It has, like, a weird armor system where he's taking less damage at certain points and more damage at other points. It's very strange. I think they're trying to mimic the thing that Lingering Will has in Kingdom Hearts 2. Which, for people who didn't see that, he takes less damage early on and then starts taking progressively more as you go through, like, combos and stuff. I guess it's trying to illustrate that it's like, hey, you're breaking through his armor to deal damage. Yeah, you can clearly tell they got better at boss fight design when you see the BBS Final Mix stuff. It just doesn't feel like that, because then their next game was Dream Drop Distance, a game they made in 12 months. Or like 14 months, so, you know, things were definitely pressed. There's definitely a weird reason why there's only like one unique world, like 1 or 2 unique worlds for Riku in Dream Drop, where there was probably gonna be more. Fire! Yeah! Thunder! 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 Featuring Julius, of course, from the short that played before a Goofy movie, Runaway Brain. I respect it, even if the fight's fucking bad. And then he has that move where he sits on you and crushes fucking your commands. And like, oh my god. Why couldn't you have been normal and just made me fight Sho Minamimoto from Twui instead? Yeah, Ericus's moveset's is slightly different depending on what the character is. It's like he has like one different move. I've not played DDD yet, but I assume Julius was not meant to be a super boss originally. Nah, it's just he's the one super boss and he's not particularly good. He's like really tough. He's really tough in ways that are annoying. He has a couple of different ones. Oh, okay, I didn't want to speak authoritatively on like there being a lot, because I have not done every boss on every character like people that did the plat. I tend to use Ventus when I'm going for like clearing everything. I don't really know why, I just I like him. If they had a traditional super boss in DD, who would have been young Xehanort again? Well, I mean, if you wanted to do something special, that's why I was like, you could do a super like a Twui super boss, so you could have Minamimoto or what is it, Kitaniji, who's like the game master, or he's like I forgot what the term is for like the big shot Reaper in those. You could have done that if you wanted something to reflect like the future games. That's a bit of a toughie because we've kind of met everybody. That's why I'm like, yeah, Twui would have been an easy way to do that. Or just pick another random square rep. Dark Inferno, obviously. Oh, brother. Let's all lock in. Oh, this run I'm so cracked. It's so crazy. What's sad is when I load up the final story, it's not even going to be on this file. It's going to be on, like, another one I have prepped. Mainly because I don't want to go back and get the fucking Xehanort reports. I mean, I could do it. I'm pretty sure I have access to the final episode on standard, just based on when I finish. Yeah, I could do it with this character. We'll see. Because we got some good stuff. I don't have once more. Never mind. Never mind. I bet I have way stronger files than this. Dark Inferno is a really good fight. It's just tragically he has 2 moves instead of what he should need, which is like 8. Also, he's the only super boss in 3. I kind of had expectations for some more. But now we got several through Remind, so it's all good. But kind of would have liked to have some more there. Or at least flesh out his moves. I feel like presentation's important. Maybe they had a thing, and I always imagine it, where it's like, you activate that portal to fight him, and then like a shit ton of invisibles spawn. And they're like the show 4 of this big one that's clearly supposed to be like them but way stronger. Have a little cutscene that plays instead of what they do normally, which is just he spawns in, fight him now. I'm like, that's not very interesting. I need a bit of presentation. Even if it's like a 20-second cutscene, I need a little something to go on here. It's what makes him seem less like a super boss, because he's just a unique enemy that spawns in. Dark Inferno is my go-to to get used to KH3. Yeah, he was the training dummy for the community when they wanted to try out different strats. When the new moves unlocked before the DLC unlocked, everyone just went, okay, I'm just gonna test it all out on him. And when I started using them, like, there's no way. Holy shit, this thing is even more fucked than it's ever been. Yong. Oh, she's so strong with all her magic boosts, too. Like, this grind sesh is going even faster than the other one did. Alright, let's start melding. Magnet. And magnet. Shimmering? Wow. Replace that with another Cura. We need to unlock Curagas. Remember people making theories about Dark Inferno's Ephemer's heartless because of the scarf? Yeah, then they start fucking Remind and they're like, what's inside Ventus? A Dark Inferno key. And I'm like, do you guys understand how much the community is probably tired of fighting this guy? And you made one that's easier? There's no way. No one's gonna get stun like by this. And then Cat's like, everyone finds a way to fuck up something. They're like, we're gonna start you with a Dark Inferno that has less moves, less stats, but it's yellow. And then they're like, fight an easier version of Anti-Aqua, it felt like. And I'm like, this is crazy. Is this DLC not gonna have teeth? And they're like, here's the data organization. These are the best designed boss fights in the series. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're good then. Never mind. Never mind, you were just hiding all the shit, I guess. You think any of the composers for the Cage 3 data fights are working on Cage 4? I don't think so. They got a lot of guest composers for that. They got people whose, like, credits were like, I worked on Monster Hunter and shit. There are, like, a lot of guest composing stuff for various tracks. That's why everything sounds really diverse. Some stuff was, like, butt rock, some stuff was more orchestral. The very beginning of the Remind DLC is a bit, like, going through the motions and basically establishing to the thing, because these are JRPGs made for children, of what the premise of what they're trying to do is. So as a result, it comes off a little bit weaker. But then again, all the stuff they do is really cool, so who cares? I'm like, whatever, the fucking Remind story is like 3 hours, and the last 2 hours is fucking crazy. So it's fine. And then Limit Cut comes in, and when you're progressing through that normally, that's about 25 hours right there. Those bosses were great. I've never seen the Cage community more united in my years of seeing it than when those data fights came out, and everyone was like, what the fuck, dude? It united everyone. People that love things and annoying people. It was great. I think my podcast network was the only time I saw negativity around that boss design, which means it was objectively wrong. I gotta build a file for 3 too. I'm gonna do it on PC most likely. And if I don't have time, I won't, but I'm looking to do that because the PC will look a little sharper. Yozora really is the fucking best they've done. Really, what I like about Cage 3 boss design is way more reactive, especially with how fast your block is. I just really enjoyed every inch of just playing through that. Also, they're not designed to do a desperation move every 15 seconds, so it really beats out Cage 2 for me in that way. Where I'm like, oh, good. Lingering Will do a combo, then jump 45 feet to the left. You have 1.5 seconds to hit, or you've missed him. He will now be doing his DM. We will loop this until you're dead. Yeah, so many of them mix unblockables in their normal combos. Xemna's doing the laser dome and then sneaking in blue lasers that break your guard, so you have to guard, dodge while guarding, go back into the guard is fucking crazy. It made me a KH1 true them only slightly. I'm not here to like shit on KH. I've seen this moment now that's been happening where people are like, I think the glazing for KH2 is annoying, so now I'm gonna shit on it. And I've seen a few accounts do that. I'm like, no, they're all goated. That being said, KH3 is outpaced it on super boss quality. That's about it. That's my only grand take. Yeah, I'm not getting on you. It just reminded me of like some other people that were doing that where I was like, oh, come on, guys. I'm gonna eat you. Let's see. 3 thunders, 2 magnets. This has thunder boost. Yeah, this is good. And then the other slot can be a cure once we're later. And this is basically a finalized version of our kit, probably. Unless I pick up, like, triple fire auger or something. Gonna slap in a mod, puts remind abilities and normal level up stuff. Yeah, I need to grab that. My mutual on Twitter, KHVids of KHVids.net, made that on like day 1. Did a very good job with that. It kind of gets a little weird when you beat the game, because then it like you end up having doubles of them, but that's whatever. It's just fucking fun. I've seen so many people bash KH1 lately. Maybe they're just getting into it for the first time. It's a bit clunk. Thankfully, I played it numerous times since I was 10, so no, that matters to me. Yeah, KH2's world design's a bit weak, but I'm like, it's not what it's focused on, really, so. I did the aerial cheese. That stuff felt so unreliable to me that I'm like, I can't even, like, learn it.
Is there any world they haven't found?
Really, my answer for KH3 Super Boss being too hard is I just buffed my defense until they started doing normal enemy encounter damage instead of bringing me down to 1 HP off 1 hit. That's the one part of Osaga team that I feel like they do need to work on, where I'm like, okay guys, the battle level's a little high here. If I'm at level 99 and it's still bringing me to 1, maybe let's not do that. I'm a level 1 pro. Yeah, that's my limit. I can't really do level 1 too much. I mean, I've done it on KH2, and I've done it on 3. Both on Proud at launch, and then Critical after they added it. I actually like level 1 in KH3 a bit more. I find KH2's, like, combat system at level 1 way too obnoxious. Mainly because once you hit revenge value on anything in KH2, their immediate thing is, alright, the combo started, you're dead. It's a little bit rough. KH3, they change it up. They usually teleport, or they will teleport and then smack you. And then you kind of know to roll with it. Yeah, I'm glad I did the grinding before I went in here. I remember this, these enemies taking a little longer when I played this normally. As I expected, I'm gonna be getting through the Ventus story getting through the Aqua story even faster than Ventus.
This looks like the Wayfinders. But how did it get here?
Wish KH3 Critical made you do more damage instead of half, but I'm assuming the new abilities balance that.
Where did you get that?
I guess kinda, but I feel like they should have just kept damage, you know, buffed the way they would do it normally. They need to scale back how much damage you actually take on crit, because man, the start of that just does not feel great.
626 passed through this area.
I don't understand. Experiment what?
Don't be dense. Dr. Jumbo Jukiba's genetic abomination, 626.
I never used the links because they weren't called summons, and it fucks with me. Yeah, they're totally like D-links. Where they're
So
just
you
like,
have
yeah.
seen him.
I tried them out because I'm like, oh yeah,
He's in the
it's just
ventilation system.
another tool. And Kingdom Hearts 2 has taught me to use everything. The Water Heartless and Olympus, those archers.
Hold it right there.
Everything in the
I
early
know
game.
you. What section are you from?
I'm...
Trying to stow away, are we? I said stay close.
Oh yeah, the launch game's difficulty is incredibly light. Even Proud Mode, you're kind of sleepwalking through it. The only way to make it challenging is people decide to do runs where they turned on EXP 0 once they hit level 20.
Yes, and I will have them in custody soon. They'd be locked up already if those wretched monsters would just... I mean, if I hadn't uncovered this potential stowaway.
I wasn't trying to sneak on board. My name is Aqua. And those monsters, I followed them here. Please, I can handle this threat. Just give me a chance. Let me show you. The weapon I carry is...
I did bring up live action Pleakley yesterday, because that might be happening because of Lilo and Stitch live action. It's gonna be fucked up.
Is this true?
Well, we haven't explored all our options.
Nor do we have time to. We are fortunate you are here, Aqua. Your assistance would be most welcome.
But Grand Councilwoman, you can't honestly believe what this
Of Cage
stowaway
Force Proud
says.
and critical modes are better.
I think you'll find I can.
Yeah, basically.
We have a crisis.
I'm like, all you gotta
Thunder
do is
and
scale up
626
Proud a little
remain
bit.
at
Not a
large,
lot.
and these monsters are
Then
obstructing
you can make
attempts
critical
to
for free,
apprehend
as usual.
Or did I mishear your latest excuse as to why you've again failed to carry out your duties, Captain? Will you help us?
Of course. Defeating them is my job. It's what I do best, ma'am.
Then
Defeating them
might I
is my
make
job.
one other request?
They should make it critical plus. They should.
Should you happen upon our fugitives?
When Remind was about to come out and he's like, we added new pro codes and I like them because they make it so that you die and you can kill really fast. It reminds me of a game I like. He's like, it reminds me of Bushido Blade. And I'm like, Namor, chill out. Ain't nobody talking about Bushido Blade in 2020.
We will monitor the location of the monsters and keep you apprised. Thank you.
Not true, I did.
Aqua.
Of course.
Yeah, fine.
Experiment 626 was carrying a wayfinder. I'd note that shape anywhere. Are Terra and Ven here too?
She found it real hard to emote, yeah. The classic actress has never done VO before curse. I like how I'm keeping the Kyrie Keyblade because the current Keyblade from Olympus downs magic. It I think it's like 7-1, so it's not what we're looking for. Can you imagine going from a major government job to having to work with the tiny hamster thing? It's real rough for him. I wasn't talking about Bushido Blade. It was Battle Arena Toshinden. There you go. Hold on, let me double check my work here. Making sure I know this is the exact thing I'm thinking of. That's right, Battle Arena Toshinden from developer Tamsoft. That's right, the developers of the new Bleach game. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Og was voiced by Thea Queen from Arrow. Yeah, she mostly did, like, you know, they grabbed a lot of actors who like worked on stuff like that. They're like, we're either getting Disney stars or we're getting people that work on the CW. Oh yeah, we gotta glide out here. Yeah, this is like her first adult role, so I can't be like, oh, I can make fun of you a little bit, but like, I get it. I get it, and she does a better job when she comes back for 3. This sure is something happening here. Hold on. Wing arrow. Here we go. This is what peak performance looks like. You gotta jump, then use it. Oh my god! I've never jumped and used this thing. Oh, they're so fun. Oh, okay. There's a limit on how many of these you can do in the air. I know I've never thought about doing the jump shot on this thing. Yeah, you never use the gliders for anything longer than like 2 minutes, yeah. And they just bust out and they're like, alright. Air slide, nice. I did speed runs for the category beginner aqua for a while. It was nice. It's like an hour long speed run basically. It's not too bad.
Must be the way.
I remember the big thing that people would do for strats on that is they would make use of the spell Ignite because it puts a dot on enemies. You would use it a lot on like Vanitas because opening up Vanitas in a speedrun where you're doing the bare minimum is significantly more difficult. Sigil Wayfinder being a creature is cute. Yeah, he's trying his best. Poor little guy. He's like if a dog could talk. Wish I knew one of those. Nah, it's the exterior. Oh yeah, I think I activated this. Record for BBS currently is 46 minutes, 20 seconds, set 5 months ago. Yeah, I imagine it's sped up. I was playing during PS3 where the loads were bad. Also, by the way. She gets air slide late. Yeah, it's weird.
You must be Experiment 626.
Good job. It was a good hit.
I have orders to take you in. Zara! What?
Huh? Well, I guess I can't arrest you now.
I think you and I need to talk. But first things first.
Alright, Stitch. Let's kill them. Fire! Thunder! The blade! Oh man, I didn't think that this was gonna be that easy. I thought there was gonna be like another wave. That's why I was saving blade charges finish.
Thanks. I owe you.
I love how they use the absolute correct name for Disney characters because of course he isn't Stitch yet and Sora can't speak French / rat. Yes. Huh? Team up with Experiment 626.
Wait, I just need to ask you.
Dr. Jumba and Experiment 626.
I do think it's really cute that they decided because this game is a prequel. They're like, we got to do the original Disney worlds, and then for the other ones, they're like,
really that?
For Hercules, it's got to be before he becomes huge.
You must assume so.
For Lilo and Stitch, it has to be the first 5 minutes of the movie. And then for Neverland, they're like, who cares? Fucking, it's Peter Pan. Who gives a fuck? We're doing Peter Pan again. Lock in. Yeah, I like the era where we get TV shows on that stuff, but animation, I feel like, was a little bit easier, I guess. I don't know. We used to be in an era where we get, like, fucking 100 episodes of a show. Now we get, like, fucking 8 to 10 a year. Or 8 to 10 every 2 years or plus, you know? It's all fucked. I'm gonna be honest, I do not actually know how to get to the boss from this position. I think it might have been the other way. Yeah, I guess it's Peter Pan before. I guess, yeah, the concept is he hadn't met Wendy yet, so you do the Lost Boys or whatever, but I imagine you would have done that anyway if you had Wendy there. Or the Aladdin TV show being good. I don't think it's ever been re-released. It hasn't. Some people assume that it's because of some cultural thing, because the opening is the Arabian Nights thing. I don't believe that. I just feel like some of those shows, they're like, it'd be a mess trying to remaster them or make them look good, because some of it kind of looks a little crunchy. Okay, there's only one route. My bad. It's 10 episodes, doesn't look any better than the 90s show. Yeah, they need to go back. You know, we're in a different space. Animators are, I guess, maybe a little, you know, they're way more demand, so it's harder to get stuff carved out. There, you could get, like, a Korean anime studio or a Japanese one to, like, do that clayface animation that looks absurd. Now you'll get, like, 10 episodes of a show, and it, you know, it moves, but it's not nearly as kinetic. I can't compare it to, like, I can't compare Caped Crusader to, Batman the Animated Series, because it would get fucked bad. You know, because that show looks fucking incredible. You can't really compete. Yeah, everything's a bit more stiff. There's like a little sword fight they do in a very early episode of Caped Crusader where I'm like, yeah, this could have been a bit better in the other show. That and some compositing. But other parts of it look quite good. So it's not all bad. It's just one of those things where you can't really, animation has been on a bit of a different flow than it was back in the day. Of Cage 4 as a real Lilo and Stitch world or something. Yeah, I'm interested in what worlds they end up opting into. It's interesting because a lot of the mechanics of it is, since we're entering a new dimension, they might entirely want to do worlds that have not been chosen in a Kingdom Hearts before, which would be very understandable. Batman Beyond, yeah, that was of course a worthy successor to the original show. You know, it continued. It was a part of that DC animated universe line. And that stuff was quite good. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Let me guess, it was this door, right? See, when I went over here earlier, I'm like, I'm not going the right way because I was one room off. Now we can progress. Sorry, chat. Oh yeah, even Studio Ghibli worked a little bit on Batman TAS, yeah. In the end, it's fine when you outsource, because the Western side still predominantly does storyboarding. It's like how X-Men 97 looks really good. They got a Japanese anime studio, but, you know, it looks even better from the fact that they have some insane storyboarding on that show. Yeah, too many of the Keyblades in this are physical oriented, so you kind of just stick with Kyrie for a while.
Then I will fix abnormality, and ridiculous behavior stops.
She does get, yeah, she gets an exclusive Keyblade to the final episode.
Hold it right there.
Puts the Wayfinder in the
Dr.
top.
Jumba. Experiment 626. I've been authorized to take you into custody.
Yeah, it's a shame they never did like an animated Batman Beyond movie, because I feel like that would hit pretty hard. Even without it trying to do something related to like...
So it really does belong to you.
Related to Spider-Verse in terms of style. I feel like you could just nail anything. Just theater quality animated movie.
Boy Tara showed to him. Tara said friend gave him charm, was very protective of it.
He really said that to you?
Yes.
Then you're still alright, Tara.
And now, because of Tara
Hold
and
on.
his little boy,
I gotta
my
retweet something
genius
for you
creation
also.
is hesitating in his genetically programmed destructive instincts. Just look at him.
What are you doing? Our orders are to capture them alive.
I've decided to take a new approach. All right, you two. Any last words before I blast you into a million pieces?
Lala Patuki!
I'm just Big Bone. Freeze!
I really like this is a play off the joke from the second Lilo and Stitch movie. I think it's called Stitch Has a Glitch that set up the show. Where he just says gibberish to him and Ganju just goes, I am not fat. And that has been in my mind with this character forever.
I've got you.
Want to do a Lilo and Stitch animated series? Not particularly, but it did make me laugh at concept. Oh shit, this is the one where you mash. Oh, I remember this shit. This shit's really good. Let me do that again now with the context of it. I was really banking on it being funny conceptually and not following through. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's on the list along with our Fillmore podcast.
I'm not done with you yet.
Yeah, you are.
I observed everything on the monitor.
I can explain.
No, you can't. Dude, there are cameras everywhere. You're an idiot.
You've been of great service, Aqua. Thank you. Captain Gantu, escort 626 to the asteroid to which he's been banished. When you return, you're back on patrol.
Not patrol.
Please, Your Highness, would you consider sparing Experiment 626?
Spare him. He's an extremely dangerous creature. I cannot release such a menace.
But it seems to me he's at least trying to make friends. And dangerous or not, I really believe he can succeed.
Very well, Aqua. If he behaves himself, I will consider shortening his exile.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, this seems to be a relatively cozy job, but he fucked it up. That's okay.
I like the charm you made.
At least in, like, that third Lilo and Stitch movie, I think he gets, like, fully redeemed.
My name is Aqua. My friends are Terra and Ventus.
Aqua, bad people can have friends too. That's a bad argument. You know, she needs to believe in someone because she refuses to believe in Terra. We should do a tier list of experiments on how cool we think they are. Dude, the one that hangs out with Gantu in every episode's gonna win. Because all he does is seemingly smoke weed and eat sandwiches. And we're gonna be like, that's fucking cool as hell, man. S. That's Arian Jordan as a person. True, but unlike them, they reveal, I think, in, like, the last movie, it's like, yeah, he is just Stitch, but he doesn't apply himself. And then they was like, oh yeah, he's just as strong as Stitch. He would just rather eat a sandwich and smoke some weed.
Over there.
Burnout 3 on PS2 is a better choice than Burnout Revenge. Burnout Revenge is when they added a few too many things, so it becomes a bit more chaotic. Burnout 3 Takedown's basically the peak. Do not interact with Burnout Paradise Truthers.
But hey! No buts. You know the rules. The first one to find and claim the treasure map gets to be the leader. And that's you.
Leader of the expedition.
We're going on a treasure hunt.
Thank you for understanding.
Map you got.
I played all of them and had a good understanding. I played almost every single thing in Burnout Revenge
Come on, Tink.
on Xbox Series Back Compat, and toward the end I was like, this just is not good. This is kind of just pissing me off now. Because it's just an incredibly hard race where everything is going to make you explode. And also, I'm not looking for an open world that has racing content in it. I'm looking for a menu with tracks and challenges.
As far as I can tell, we're here. And this mark here is where we'll find the treasure.
Enough pointing. Come on, let's go.
Wait a second. We still don't even know our leader's name. I'm Peter Pan. The jealous one over here is Tinkerbell.
I'm mad.
You are
Aqua.
Finally, the third version of Neverland, where you get to explore Neverland for the first time. Let's not think about the fact that neither of the other stories were about exploring Neverland. Huh. It's either boat or vicinity around a boat. Yeah. There are so many rooms that I expected you were supposed to go into, and every single time in my brain, I didn't do it aloud. I went, wait, no, that's not true. That's the part you do with Aqua. I forget you can just do this. Yeah, I think there's like maybe an item that drops if you hit up top. It doesn't really matter. I can come back when I have double flight. Or the tropical world, they show a missing link as Neverland or like Moana. Yeah, I have no idea. I've dodged a lot of missing link stuff. I'm waiting for it to actually fucking launch. It's a free Thundaga. Yeah, that has no value for me. Okay, that's not the right spot. Oh, yeah, they want me to go to the other place. Excuse me? This little fuck. Let me see. Oh, God, fuck that guy. Eating his fucking sandwiches and shit. I forgot his name is Reuben. Like a Reuben. Fuck off, man.
I have you now, Peter Pan. Today's the day I shall be rid of you forever.
I'm busy right now, Hook. We're on an expedition. Can't I show you up some other day?
You show me up now. Give back me treasure.
Who's that?
Ah, that's just Captain Hook. He's a 2-bit pirate codfish.
I'll watch all the mobile game stuff. That's my only big blind side. That's good. You got two different versions of it to watch. You can watch the,
Oh, that was the captain's signal.
There's like some uncommentated ones that are linked together. And, Damo actually just did ended up doing a full fan dub process for all of it.
We're sitting ducks out here. Run!
Outside of like Maleficent didn't die but get sent back in time. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. That's important. I think Moana's it was in Union Cross. Fucking, what is it? Wreck-It Ralph is in it. Oh yeah, they put medals in it, but that's fine. There's fucking Zootopia medals in that game. Highly recommend the Demo fan dub because he combines everything in chronological order. Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna look at any mobile game content by watching it, you would typically go through Demo because he's like the most prolific person in researching and doing content for all of it. He does a very, very good job in basically every area. Cool guy. He's been on this stream once or twice when we were doing like some rando races stuff. Shout out to the one we did a randomizer race in which he accidentally quit the tile screen halfway into the run of Space Paranoids. Good times. He's currently working on a Dark Road one. Makes sense, yeah. I imagine he's trying to work on that while Missing Link is MIA. Oh, there's like a second exit in Mermaid Lagoon. That's probably what they want. Yeah, it's wrapped around here. I was thinking of the opposite side, but the opposite side takes you to Skull Island. Here we go. Yeah, this is the one that leads up to the climb with Double Flight. The heartless boss of the Zootopia world is the Fox Guide, taken to darkness by the idea of an animal abortion. Haven't seen Zootopia, so I'll just assume that all of that is in the movie. Watch where he went through the final cutscenes of Union Cross Live. He wore a suit. Yeah, I remember that shit. I love that dude. Fucking crazy.
What is it?
The mark on the map points all the way up there.
It isn't, but isn't. No, I get it.
Ah, relax. A little pixie dust and we'll be there in a jiffy.
But we've never had to fly that high before.
What if we fall?
Hey, when did you two turn into cowards?
Don't you think you're asking a bit much of them?
This is between me and them, Aqua. Men, only the bravest of the brave can claim that.
I really love how the lesson here that Peter Pan is imparting is, don't be a pussy. Take this meth right now.
I haven't got all day. Here we go.
I judge Zootopia, but I have to wonder if they'll do another big city if they have it in KH4. I imagine they'll try to avoid anything where they're primarily you're playing in a metropolis, since they're going to have a Japanese metropolis in there. It's why I knew that even if they wanted to do it, they weren't going to do Moana in KH3 once Pirates got in. Because, like, we already have one where we're going across an ocean and there's islands, you know? They kind of have to have an effort to make them somewhat diverse. Especially if they're going to have different visual stylistic looks to them, especially. If you have to make, like, 2 different oceans and island setups, it becomes a bit of a mess. In the UK, Zootopia got named to Zootropolis. What the fuck's wrong with him over there? Oh, good heavens. No, almost missed again. If they ever do a big city again, I hope we get a normal map you can open with a touchpad, because I hate how that works. And it was their first time. I imagine they'll do it a little bit better the next time they get a crunch at it. I mean, they're going to be doing it again with Quadratum, and I imagine, you know, it'll be fine. How goes BBS? Going pretty good. We're almost done with Aqua Story, and then once that's all finished up, do the end game stuff, and then call it quits. It felt like the first world they made. It's like the last one they locked in, and they locked in late, so that's why it doesn't have...
All the way around Neverland for nothing?
I feel like it doesn't use its
Well, you
city
conquered
as
all sorts
well.
of obstacles to get here, and to me, that's certainly not nothing.
But it's still fun. It's still
You know,
loaded with mini
I had you
games
all
and
wrong.
stuff to do, and the music's cool,
were just
and
looking
I
up
like
to
some of the
them back
bosses in
there.
it.
Being a good leader.
Yeah, of course I was.
You're too late, Peter Pan. I'll be taking what's mine now.
It's Hook.
It's me. Secure me treasure.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ah! What is it now?
Captain, it's the treasure. It's been...
Spit it out, you idiot. Hot fish. It's all junk.
What do you mean, junk? Those are our treasures, Hook.
What did you do with my treasure?
Oh, we lost it all.
You what? You scurvy brats have crossed me for the last time.
First of all, I forgot about this thing happening. I'm like, dude, how'd you get here? You swam up a waterfall? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What an insane hater out of this fucking crocodile.
Wait, Captain!
Secondly, the lesson here where the kids throw out the treasure, I think they suck. And I think these kids and Peter Pan should die. It's like, that's not real treasure. The real treasure is this dumb bullshit we're gonna put in this box.
Is this?
I'm like, nah, it all sucks, actually.
I guess it's a special keepsake or something. But don't worry about him. He said he would be alright without it. And then he promised to visit us again with even better treasures. Maybe enough to fill 100 treasure chests.
Then? He was here.
Got Peter Pan so ugly in 3D. Leave him alone.
Nothing.
He's just hanging out.
You stay here.
What's so ugly about him? Did you like look at his bouncing eyebrows and just start wanting to kill him? Oh yeah, I'd have to buy a Kiraga. When his face is 2D texture, it looks fine with the moment. Yeah, as soon as he started having better animation, I bet you and your seat are just going, ew.
So, have a good time hanging out with the kiddies?
Not really.
How'd you get that?
I think that kid's outgrown such a childish toy. If you ask my opinion.
The reason Vanita's theme is one of the top tier ones is because it has a really good intro.
I've outgrown my need for you.
It's very important. So is that like a skin of weird leather?
You freak!
I assume it's like weird like leather. Oh boy. Yum 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 yum. I love shot locks! Oh, brother. I knew it. I was like, I'm gonna hit cure and it's gonna pop me. He's such a much better boss than most of the other ones. Yeah, I imagine they put a lot of extra work into him, given the fact you fight him so often. Counting his, like, souped up vert, you fight him like 7 or 8 times if you want to count moments where he has, like, the Keyblade.
Too slow.
Oh, I love that fake. I like how he did that because he got close to my magnet and it counted as a hit.
Too slow. Too slow. See ya. Too slow. Darkness wing. Too slow. Too slow. Pathetic. Gotcha. Too slow.
Here we go. There we go. Just get the free heal off that. Oh, he's going for a second. A third! You're having fun. Yeah, I do like in Cage 3, he just sounds like he's doing the Green Goblin. Big fan of Cage 3. If you fucking loses Aqua, he's like, I guess you're no one's master anymore. And like, thank you, dude. Thank you, Vanitas. You're fucking killing it today. Oh yeah, the Zack D-Link's crazy. Take him to the fridge. Good trade. You seeing me take damage on the results screen? That's crazy.
I've done it. He's finally finished. Ben, Tara, you can rest easy.
Too young to know now.
Quit treating me
I always
like
thought
a
it was
kid.
funny when you get Vanitas' Keyblade for beating his remnant, you just get the grayscale one.
I can't help it. You two would make the weirdest brothers.
Huh?
What does that mean, Aqua? She's like, I don't know.
Aqua? Are you all right? What happened?
I'm fine.
Oh no! Look at Vent's treasure.
It's okay, Peter. Whatever it is that binds us together isn't gonna break so easily. And that's our real treasure. I think Ventus knew that. That's why he left this behind.
You must really be close. And that's something pretty special. You, and Ventus, and Terra, was it? One day, you should all come back.
I'd like that.
Alright, good work, everybody. We got another Keyblade I'm not going to use because they're going to give me another one soon.
What's that light?
Yeah, Keyblade progression in this isn't very good. There's one way they could have fixed it. Put abilities on these. If they put, like, one ability on everything, or ideally two,
Terra,
give people, like, reasons to use them beyond, like, stat spreads.
I hope
It would have been all good.
the storm that's coming.
Hey, wait up! Too slow, Sora. See you at the finish line.
Yeah, it's fucking Royal Radiance. Or if you played it in the Japanese, I guess I think it was the translation or whatever. Crown Unlimit, I believe is what it was called.
One more time. You just got lucky. Huh? Huh? Oh.
This boy looks so sincere. Just like Terra. And this one, he's a spitting image of Ven.
You know, when I look at someone, I go, "Oh, you look so sincere." I'm like, "Bitch, you're 17 years old. Can you calm
One
down?"
of you might be special enough. Hey, you two mind telling me your names?
I'm
Thinking about the Keyblade abilities and stuff. I'm like, what if you, like, had the Mark of the Hero one have, like, a stackable attack haste? You'd have,
Someone has already passed.
you'd have, like, the Neverland one have, like, a magic haste. He looks nothing like Terra, and they're like, we're building a connection there based entirely on the fact that he looks, he's a guy, and he's got hair and ears.
So then if something happens and Riku is about to get lost, or say he starts wandering down a dark path alone,
I'm gonna be honest here, Aqua. You have profiled Riku. You went, he reminds me of Terra. So I'm just gonna assume he's a fuck up. And I'm just gonna be like, hey, on the off chance he fucks up real bad. And sure, he does. Was she wrong? That doesn't make it right. Let me use a real world example. No, I'm not going to. If I used a real world example here, it's a bit too saucy. Because immediately, as you know, I usually say, if you thought it was fine now, what if I made it about race? And I'm not doing it on this one. I'm too tired. I'm frankly too tired for funny hypotheticals.
one Keyblade is enough for any friendship. I learned it the hard way. I wouldn't wish our lives on those children.
I'm gonna be honest, this piece of writing that she does here is literally maybe my least favorite thing in the entire game.
What's to become of
She's
us?
like, is one Keyblade enough for friendships? I wouldn't wish our horrible lives on these children. I'm like, you didn't communicate well, and the events of this game take place across like a day and a half. Chill out. Go on fucking live journal, bitch, alright?
Is that
Sora and Riku have communication problems in KH1. They ain't got nothing on you guys, alright?
How'd this happen?
Master Yen, Sid.
Don't worry. I'll take you back to him.
I'm still not over running a bit on Jordan at the start of the stream this evening, in which we're just like, Jordan, you're sad. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, you are. You're very sad. Yeah. I think that's why I take more offense to the people going Terra's stupid. I'm like, yeah, but in some ways I think Aqua's a bit more. Yeah, her keyblades are really thin. They're meant to be like magic wands in a way, yeah. It's just something that she can, like, spin around like a baton or whatever. 5'4"? Yeah, that's pretty alright. And it's definitely no Terra strength keyblade, but it'll do. That'll do, pig. Alright, let's go to the vestibule and buy Kiraga. So that we're kind of good to go. We also don't need magnets. We should, yeah, hold on. Let me sell some stuff here. Oh yeah, we're not using the Thundaros. And we're not using the Blizzard. Or the Barrier Surge. Or the Fire Strike. Alright, we got a bunch off that. I was looking at my other options for a second there. I already have a Mind Square, so I could pop that if I wanted it. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do Mind Square, and then I'll pick up a Blizzard, I guess. I could do another Fission. It could, you know, Piercing could be good. Ah, fuck it. Give me another Fission. Why not? Seeker Mine is Mind Square of Mine. Oh, yeah, I know about that shit. I have so many combos, like, committed to memory off from so many playthroughs of this game. Various things that you can do. I'm in the hyper boring mode, mainly because I'm seemingly going to just finish everything but Terra's story and Birth by Sleep in one sitting. Because here we are, sitting down, still doing it. Here we are. Would you prefer to version of KH3 use the command deck? No. I like the way KH3 plays. Ideally, I would have just liked the remind abilities to be in from the jump that you progress through. And maybe make the game's difficulty a bit better. That's about it. I don't really need command deck. I know command deck can be good, because Recoded does it fantastically, but I'm not it's one of those where I'm fine with it coming back. I'm fine with any system really coming back. I could be like, they could make it so much better. I'm like, yeah, they can make anything better, really. But also, they did it for 3 games. I'd like the more traditional thing to be at the forefront for a bit. That and the fact that the command deck is very much a compromise of attempting to make making the action PS2 Kingdom Hearts gameplay, but for portable systems. It's very hard to balance a command deck style game anyway, because it becomes a thing of anyone can build a deck the way they want. They have to make a bunch of moves like valid and work in a certain way. And the way normal cage games work, you can curate the experience a lot more specifically.
Aqua, the stars bring me grave news. Master Ericus's star has blinked out. I am afraid that means he has been struck down.
Bad news. Your dad died.
Who is responsible?
Can we have some better bedside manner here? It's close I felt to command deck and normal combat feeling really good, but Dream Eaters and how they handle abilities weigh it down compared to Coded. Yeah, if they went for more of a traditional system and you just have different Dream Eaters that had like some basic bonuses that were a little bit easier to grab, I feel like it'd work a bit better.
With all my heart that you are right about your
At least for a more streamlined experience. But if it's, you know, trying to do its own thing, which I do appreciate with the games, it's fine doing what it is. But also, I'm gonna be doing the water barrel minigame and quitting out over and over again.
Wielders of those weapons once waged war.
All right. I have to go after him and see if it's true.
Be on your guard.
Please just be safe. I'll find a way to get you out of this.
Every Cage game should use Recoded's progression system. Nah. They should take that thing where you augment your difficulty on the fly for different rewards than other opt-in things, though. But that's also just like TWUI related stuff.
The three of us will always be one.
They say D-Links are like your drive forms in this, but drives don't get disabled for certain boss fights like they do here is very odd. I said it was like your drive forms in this entirely because your moveset gets slightly different and you get a free heal off of it. They basically sliced drives in half, gave like properties to your main combos a difference through command styles, and then the other stuff is that you get them like ripped in half. Also, they are dependent on what party you have, but ultimately, that's kind of the general point I made. It's not going to be a perfect one-to-one anyway. But I treat them like drive forms in that my health's getting low. I'm mashing it out so that I can get a bit of a boost. Think transformations will return? Nah, I think they'll do something different. The Keyblades were a bit limited because of that. Yeah, I imagine they might try and do some other mechanic that doesn't involve the Keyblades specifically. That way that they can have more of them in there. It becomes a lot more difficult when you have to make lavish animations on all of them. I think we got to give up on the Keyblade armor thing. I don't think that shit's happening, guys. Nomura made the mistake of making it entirely because he wanted to be like people from the past, like knights, and unfortunately, the concept was too cool, and he's confused why people want it. He's like, I was just making it for those guys. Everyone's like, well, clearly you're going to give everyone armor, and it's going to look like the coolest shit ever. Here's my deviant art of it. And he's like, what if I gave you plaid? They should bring back the Keyblade like leveling. I think they need to do it in some different way that's different from the way they do it in 3. I think there should be, I think part of it should be based on you using it as opposed to grinding mats. Like, I think you can do the upgrade thing, but actually make it, you know, something where it's like, oh, you've used this enough. You've used these finishers, you've done this thing. Now you can rank it up with this other thing. I feel like there's a way to do it without making me have to shoot space rocks, you know? I've always personally believed the reason Sora and Riku aren't given armors or anything is Ericus and Zane over the last 2 masters capable of bestowing that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's that kind of thing, or just it's kind of like, it's old. I imagine it's because the armor was a crude way for them to protect against darkness, which is the reason that they use it. And meanwhile, we actually, I don't know, we have mages and like fucking witches and wizards that are like, we made magic clothes. It does the same shit. Because in 3, they specifically say their new clothes make them just, like, immune to, like, the realm of darkness without having to use the organization hood. So very specifically, they've made those into armor. It's just like advancements. I genuinely believe instead of grinding mats, each Keyblade should do, like, I know it's another AAA game style thing. Put masteries on your Keyblades, and that's how they rank up. And have it be stuff like, you know, kill this type of Heartless, you know. Perform this type of magic with it, or use these synergies or something. Do stuff like that. I feel like that's more interesting, because you already have a synthesis system in a separate thing. So you might as well reserve it for that. I feel like there's a little bit less of an incentive in exploring other Kingdom Hearts 3 Keyblades, and the fact that you gotta, like, you'll want to rank them up separately. Though, they get most of the way there by giving the late game Keyblades inherent buffs right from the jump. Pick up the Keyblade Battle Pass, okay? Go fuck this shit up in fucking tilted towers. Should they bring back growth abilities? I think so. I think there should be some sort of, like, tangible gameplay reward for actually engaging with the other systems. Just let people know they exist there instead of not telling them that time, and then everything will be fine. Drop a Thundog. We can drop one of them. I need 3 cures. Alright, we've seen every scene at this point. Up to the lead-in with Braig, so we're gonna be doing some skips. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you any of that shit, but in the end, I don't really have to care, given that it's like, oh yeah, I know all this, but that sucks to be new.
How about you leave the popsicle with me, so you can go have your little fight with Terra? You can't be too happy about him deep-sixing your master.
Who are you?
Please don't stare my eye like that.
You think you two have got some grand role to play?
Yeah, he shows a Meridian Garden and then bounces until here.
Finish you off, Terra will succumb to the darkness.
It's okay, his track here is good.
To go first?
Shut up!
Oh, so this kiddo thinks he's a full-fledged Keyblade wielder. He's got the angry look down.
Go ahead if you want to waste your time. Keep trying to drive us apart with your mind games. It'll never work.
Yeah, they did a good job at the frozen texture for him.
Prove to you he's stronger. Aqua.
I like how he's significantly stronger now. He's not liking this. Oh boy. Okay, that could have been bad. Alright, here comes the big shot. Yeah, they're really into the combining skills and stuff in the PSP era. They're really cooking over there. I like how I have a route to getting to Ghost Drive. That's pretty convenient. Yeah, you gotta get started on Aqua. Submerge yourself.
I keep forgetting don't mess with Keyblade wielders. But you know what? That just means I made the right choice. Well, he wanted me to buy time, and I'd say he got it.
What?
I just realized you're sort of almost done with Aqua. Oh yeah, her final boss is up next. Hello.
I'm asking you, as a friend, just put an end to me.
So is Lucio throwing all those fights? Probably.
Gosh, I'm glad you're okay.
It's like that bit in Cool Anime where you're holding back for so long you genuinely forget how to fight at full strength.
Oh, thank goodness. Fen.
I like her final boss quite a bit. This goes particularly hard.
Fen.
Mainly because the theme of the Keyblade goes real hard. What anime does that? Bleach does that.
That's not Ben.
Correct. I am not Ventus. His heart has become a part of mine now.
Sick, dude. Fuck yeah.
This Keyblade will open a door. One that leads to all worlds.
When was that? Oh, Kenpachi's whole thing is that he's really strong, but he keeps holding back so often. Some of the Thousand Year Blood War digs into it a bit more too.
And just like the legend says, the Keyblade War will begin.
Shut up! I'm sick of your nonsense. Give Fen his heart back.
What does it mean the X-Blade looks like two Kingdom Keys? It's supposed to be based on, like, some Christianity symbol that has the two crossed, like, swords or keys like that. There's, like, a specific, like, design thing for it. Yeah, it's supposed to be, like, the key to heaven or whatever. Vanilla's always looked like his head's been photoshopped onto his body a little bit. Oh yeah, this is the one spot where I can just grab this. You tend to do this here because otherwise you're going to take big damage because that attack has a big AoE. Why the Kingdom Key specifically? Because it's the original one you saw in Kingdom Hearts 1, so that's awesome. Obviously some significance since the inverted version of it is the Keyblade of Darkness. Finish him up. Yeah, that's what I would have did. That's the technique. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining me at such a critical time. I can always count on you. I then look and I'm like, you must be leaving for today. Must be hitting the streets.
What's wrong? Giving up already?
Tara. Ben. Lend me strength.
Okay, sure. Just like, oh shit, okay.
You're just wasting your energy.
That fish and tartar sauce chicken. There you go. You're winning.
What?
There we go. My phone fell through my chair in the last 5 minutes. I've been trying to fish it out between cutscenes. That was hard. I fucking hate PC game. What's up? What's up, borderless gaming over there?
Oh no! It's gone all haywire!
Borderlands game. What? You are not cooking this morning. I look away once because I see a text from my landlord. And I see you just shooting blanks into the fucking chat. Oh no, it's just a warning that I can't have anything in front of the walkway of our area. They're saying it to all tenants, or they will charge us for fire safety or some bullshit.
Aqua, you lost
Whatever, I don't decorate the front, so I'm good.
Fortunately, Mickey found you and Ventus drifting in the lanes between, and brought you back to me to receive proper care.
I've been up for 24 hours. It's okay, I've been streaming for 11.
I'm sorry, but there was no sign of terror.
I see.
My bad, I have no idea where he is. Ben, wake up. Ventus. Benny, Ben.
Heart is sleeping.
Aw. Damn.
When will he wake?
Damn.
I could not say. It is almost.
On one hand, we've made so much progress today. On the other hand, I have to fight Terra Xehanort in about 20 minutes, so it's gonna be rough.
Should it not, then he may sleep like this for all.
I've realized in the last year I would much rather deal with my parents than strangers, which is crazy because I feel like
I'll keep him safe.
it was the opposite beforehand.
Until he wakes.
Look where you are
Forever
now.
if I have to.
Look at how you've grown.
What your friend needs.
Look at how
right
you've
now.
developed.
It is not your protection. He needs you to believe.
No, I'm making up your character arc as we go right now.
You see, Ventus's heart hangs in the balance. It sleeps in the place between light.
You're gonna get really into fighting games in like
From all
November.
I can
It's gonna be
perceive,
weird.
That means he will be looking for a friend, one who believes in him, to show him the way.
That's not happening. It's gonna be great. You're gonna do sets. You're gonna do sets with Aerie.
Love him. Then Ventus will be able
It's gonna be
to
crazy.
find you when he wakes. He can follow that love back.
Gonna finish up the game? I might as well. The only other option is to not play the last like 90 minutes of game they got left. It'd be weird if I didn't.
Ah. Don't you worry, Aqua. I
Fate
believe in
Unlimited
them too.
Codes 2.
Gosh, he's been as good a
It's
friend
the
to
exact
me
same
as
game.
I've
Even
been.
it still looks like a PS2 game. They just added like 5 more
Believe in him with
characters.
all our hearts, then he'll have 2 lights to follow instead of 1.
3 lights. Tara.
But Tara's gone.
I'd like to apologize probably when I said I bet you're starting your day up because I saw the clock and it said 6 and I'm like, normally at this time it'd be 8:30 a.m. over there. And I'm like, no, it's 6:30 a.m. for me, Casey. You're an idiot. It's the evening. I had those backwards. And then I looked at it and I went, wait a minute, hold on. This doesn't make any sense at all. Man. Yeah, time zones, dude. Mainly, I'm just not used to streaming at this point. Recently, at least. Let's create a save file for it, but I'm gonna compare and contrast what the stats look like on these in a second to find out which one I want to use. Alright, what do we got? We got final there. We got a final one here. That's 31. That's 36. That's 40. Man, I play this shit too much. There's another 40. That's from 20. I got a lot of saves on this shit. Hold on. There's May of 2017. This one's yeah, those aren't very particularly good. Let me hit up one of these 40s. Hold on. Fuck it. Let's hit up this one from September of 2017. Maybe that's the one we do. Nah, it's got a star on it. That means I didn't clear it. That means that, yeah. No, that's not gonna have the cutscenes on it. Here's one. That's 36. There's no star on that one. And then there's a 31. Yeah. We'll do the 36. Yeah, that one seems fine. This is from before I played KH1. That's true. That was back when you were anti-Twitter. This is a reference to when I said you were an anti-Twitter person. Your response to me was, you were like, you play Kingdom Hearts, shut the fuck up. And I'm like, what's wrong with that? And you're like, you know why. Which Twitter am I now? I think you're anti-Twitter again, because you're mainly just tweeting about Monogatari. You post all the fan service shots that someone in your quote tweets can go, God, I want to come so bad. We've hit the point where every time you post a suggestive shot, I immediately just check to see if bookmarks spawned yet. It's been really bad. I think you should occasionally just retweet them. There's so much I haven't posted. You just gotta humor it a little bit. She's like, you know, Yen Sid didn't talk about the part where Xehanort blew up our house. The last one I watched just had the lolly take off her leggings in a elaborately animated sequence. This has to stop, alright? This is like when you kept posting her foot going into the boot, and I was like, God, this sucks.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Tara back.
Thinking hard. What if I turn my old house into a card game dungeon? You know, it's been passed on from master to master that this is the best method.
He's not as weak as you think.
Aqua.
Yes?
Agua.
Now that you are a master, there is one secret in particular you must know. Should anything happen to me, and you find the Legion of Darkness at our doorstep, I ask that you take my Keyblade and use it to lock this land away.
What?
Generations of Keyblade masters have been charged with keeping this land safe. Light and darkness exist in balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground. This is why our predecessors devised a certain trick. Just use the key, and this land will be transformed. From that day forward, all who visit this land will be lost to oblivion, none ever able to solve the mystery. None, Aqua, except you.
I wish it was easier to research forum posts. I want to see how many people would guess that something like this would fucking happen to this place before this game came out. This reveals the last time I was truly happy.
I know it's a lonely place, but you'll be safe. Tara and I will be back.
No, I think the last time you're truly happy is that time you finish Dream Drop Distance and then they drop the cage $3 art. DDU was definitely better. I lied. Yeah, I feel like you experienced what people experience when they take cocaine by entering the last stretch of Dream Drop Distance. Man, I missed that clip you made on PS4 where young Xehanort explains time travel for like 10 seconds and you just pause. That was your best post by far.
Tara, tell me where to find you.
They're like halfway into explaining how Seeker of Darkness Ansem talks to young Xehanort to start the time travel thing. You're like, hold on, I need a second. Alright, what are we working with on this file? Fission, Triple Firaga, Blizzaga. Yeah, this is basically what I would run. Prism Rain, yeah, this is basically just built to win. Alright, cool. What are we looking at on abilities? 3 HP boost, 4 magic haste, that's fine. Defender, yeah. Second chance once more leap. Okay, that's all I need. Alright, cool. Just making sure this setup is not gonna lead to me dying. Yeah, your current one's been up for 4 years. So at least we got some good stuff in here. I'm tired as hell, but let's do it. This is gonna be the hardest it gets. At least the secret episode's easier than this. Good morning, I'm finishing up.
Tara?
Am I?
Such a terrible darkness. Fight it! Tara, please!
Tara.
Now you brought this up. I was literally waiting for you to talk about how the PSP version of Dismiss is better than this. Also, you're right. You're on reruns. It's been a minute. I'm that predictable. Oh, yeah. This is the only reorchestrated piece in all of Birth by Sleep, too. It's funny.
Smothered by the darkness within him.
I'd love to this pop-off from Epcar, because I don't think he's particularly good in Kingdom Hearts 2. He's still working on it. By this point, I'm like, okay, he's figuring it out. He's got it. He's got some sauce now. You don't know me. Wah. Yeah, you usual. Let's go. I gotta die like 8 times. That's my goat! Based on this health and setup, I imagine this is proud mode. Nice, he got hit by some of this. Wonderful. Oh, shit! Ah! Today, Casey's learned that I swapped the L2-R2 command up and down in this specific config menu for this save file. So every time I hit L2, it's going the opposite direction than I expect, and now I'm gonna go insane. We're ending this shit on top, baby. Please stop! I probably should have equipped one of the dash ones, but to be fair, his second phase is really susceptible to projectile shot locks in a couple of spots. Hold on, we have block stuff we can do. Yeah, we got counter blast. Hold on. Let's be an adult for a second. Hold on. I gotta make use of the tech that Sham taught me. Alright, we're getting through the heals now. You did a combo, I know, we found the opportunity. Turns out whenever he shot locks, he actually opens himself up. I forgot that he does it twice. I was like, wait a minute, why? There we go. Wow, that is like consistent shit. That's crazy! I've never thought to get close to him when he does that. The fact that he's like, dude, you can just like R-solo him on all of those. I'm like, are you crazy? He's also apparently comboable if you hit him at the end of a dash, like right before he's able to start another one. Oh, we're gonna die. We're good, never mind. I was just really scared, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I get nervous at 1. Ugh. Oh, good heavens. Oh, stop, please, God. God, his damage is so fucking high. Whoa! I was trying to get close to him to do a guard on that. Did not work out. distance. Ah! Alright, we got a combo off. That is crazy. It feels wrong. Like, I'm like, more than 3 hits? Physical attacks? How? He's like, I will make this hit. I'm like, calm down, brother. Ah, I dashed too late. Man, this fight's like way better now that I know how that works. It only took me, Champ telling me it's 14 years after release.
Guide you to the depths of darkness.
Alright. Alright, we can mostly coast here. We still have to play properly, but I find that this phase is significantly easier. That small touch that Guardian is only visible when Terra Xehanort uses it if he's not using a Keyblade is kind of the most insane touch ever. Anyway, he leaves himself open from this attack. KH1 type beat. Oh, he's approaching me. Oh yeah, this gives you a status effect. That's cute. I forgot it does that. I think this is the most I've ever fought Terra Xehanort doing physical attacks in my life. Yoink. Ah, shit. What's up, dude? Finish it up. Alright, that's the final boss down. All we have left is secret episode after this. Oh man. My opinion on Birth by Sleep has like shot up a chunk just from the fact that I've learned how to combo him.
I know you're in there.
This'll teach you. Get out of my heart.
We'll learn how to combo Vanitas reliably. Stone Age gamers will still think Osaka team games are bad. They don't know the tech. I will stay young at heart forever. I think my bone popped.
The darkness can't have you.
We really want him, though.
I have to do something, or we'll both be lost. I'm with you. Go! Ben, I'm sorry. I might not make it back as soon as I thought.
Hey, why did that
But I promise I'll
top 5 anime thing call me a twink for no reason? I think it entirely bases it on what your number 1 is. I took it a couple more times after I sent it to you, and it seems to be different every time based on what your number 1 is. Bit weird.
Hey, I'm gonna head back. Yeah, me too.
Stop copying.
Huh? Sora? What's wrong? Huh? You're... that's weird. It's like something's squeezing me inside. Somebody up there must be sad. Up where? They say every world
This is
connected
Aqua's
by
biggest
one
fuck
great
up.
big
What,
snake.
like falling into darkness
So
and
maybe
helping
someday
Xehanort
aren't
get
all
back
those
up there?
blood
I disagree
really
because it led to Riku getting a really good haircut in
They're
Kingdom
waiting
Hearts
for
2.
you to help them. Well, gee, do you think there's something I could do? Maybe they just need you to open your heart and listen. I don't know, Riku. You say some weird stuff sometimes, but I'll try it, okay?
That emo boy band shit ain't for me. You're in a fucking Kingdom Hearts stream. That's like going up to a club going, I just really don't like rap.
Hey, can you hear me?
No. I don't know why I said no. I was like, no. Check this out, dude.
Right this way.
Regan should get the Dominic Mysterio cut. I genuinely, if they do that, I hope it's 9. I hope Cage Force 10 Disney Worlds and a final one. That's it. It's like 1 hour. Because fuck you. Okay, I'm better now.
Quickly, get him to the castle.
You can count on me. Dylan, get those for me.
I like him, like, knowing all the guards by name is just, like, this bit of, like, oh, okay, I guess you're, like, you know. I guess they had a rapport before this.
Seems like I've been walking for ages.
That Logan Paul clip is really funny, though.
How
Like,
long
he's
have I been
devious.
down
That did make me like him a bit. I'm sorry. There was a, Haytalk's going through FF16, and he's dealing with how dark that Kaer Norvent, like, castle thing is, like, very early in the game. And there was a reply I saw that said, dude, the Realm of Darkness in Kingdom Hearts is better lit than this fucking castle, and I was trying to not shit. We need to bring back a baked-in lighting to video games. It will save lives.
Maybe I should fade into the darkness here.
When your homies are so tight, they just give you a stimulus, even when they're not even, like, conscious. This is how I felt when dude, I was so upset at you.
I almost forgot how to smile.
Of all times to not be around. It's crazy how I'm leaving suddenly makes that not matter. He also didn't capitalize on it, right? He's like, actually, I was fine and everything was good. And I'm like, no, you really should have, like, gone on a different angle there. Don't act like Peter Pan matters. How dare you? Oh man, we're approaching the really good drop.
There's always a way.
Where's Captain Dark? Who fucking knows, dude? I love how fucking abrupt it is. Okay, that was proud, and no wonder everything hurt way harder. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck it, make a save for this. Why is another game yeah, this is my favorite part of finishing a game. I love seeing, like, all my stats. I cannot believe other games don't do some shit like this. Alright, final thing to do for the stream, the secret episode, which opens with one of the best scenes in the series, blank points, and then goes into the new content. How's the game been going? We're finishing up. We went through Ventus, Aqua, final episode, now we're on Secret.
Darkness rules
Close up on
my
his lips
heart.
right now. Thank you.
It gives me control. Muscle and sinew that once obeyed you now rebels against you.
You're right, I don't like
You
the
can
critical
remain
cage
that
too
all
hard.
confounds the mind.
It's still my
I like
heart.
the other ones better.
You think you can just come in and take over? I'm not gonna sit by and let that happen.
Don't even entertain any notions of escaping me, boy. In the end, your heart will be engulfed by mine forever.
Stop wiggling.
You're gonna get shown the door, old man.
As I recall,
Probably gets the best screen, but you have to play cage to proud mode.
How then will you triumph over mine?
Look, we have big heads and smaller
You'll find out
heads.
soon enough.
Oh, so that's how it is it? Someone else has set foot in your
I like when you can tell it's a real climactic scene because Namor turns on the gas for some of the direction on it.
I'm not afraid of what the darkness holds now. Even if you do wrest control of my heart from me. Even if you
I like that one because it looks like he dislocated his thumb.
You'll never sway me from the one cause that pushes me to keep on
You're gonna get shown the door, old man. It's such a charismatic life from a guy who sounds like this. Isn't it so funny? And then he finally comes back, and then he's like, finally. We got Doring back as Terra for Kingdom Hearts. What's he gonna do? He's like, we're gonna make his mic peak in the DLC.
However, know this. You are just one of many roads that I might choose to take. Trust me, I made certain of that.
I forgot. Okay. I'm gonna highlight it terminally online thing at the end of this one.
Hey, Mr. Master. Oh, come on. You don't even know your pal? Please tell me the amnesia was just a sick joke. Boy, this is some cliche. Hey, you're not...
So is this an implication about True Reward? Basically, yeah. Just him saying I have a bunch of plans.
As if. Well, don't sweat it. I got your back.
Because clearly they have to, even in Birth by Sleep's era of just like, well, we made this villain and clearly are building him to be the ultimate villain. He can't be done now. Wouldn't gas him up to this degree. So I remember Bridget had made some sort of tweet when the Midori stuff started happening, right? Where it came out that they were like faking, and they knew Mystic Distance. So all I did was I replied with Ansem staring directly at fucking Xehanort, going, "Wait a minute, I know what you are. Have you not lost your steam? I'm a little tired." That was 2 months ago. By the way, this shot's so good. I popped the fuck off when they're like, oh yeah, he actually just got fucking blown from fucking the world that never was here. So much has happened in the past 2 months. We're drowning. Great news, bro. We got a Jeff Keighley show on Tuesday. So much ahead.
Why, hello. It's not often I get visitors.
Please, call me Aqua. Why are you sitting here?
I will follow
all
Jeff
alone
wherever he
in the
goes.
realm
Hell
of
yeah.
darkness?
I'm not kidding. Same.
How did you end up here?
Well, I can tell you this is my second time on these shores.
Man, Handsome, you got beat up so bad Yensid replaced your voice. Any Gamescom predictions? Maybe the Sonic movie will get the trailer over there. And then Fidel Games Cage can finally rest.
Carried me here.
That's too bad.
Yeah, this is Corey Burton now.
I know I've been here a long time, wandering through the endless hours, unable to escape.
You wish to return to your own world?
It's my friends. I promised I'd be there for them.
Your friends. Somewhere in the scraps of memory I have left, you remind me of a boy I once knew. He is very
Yeah, I believe Ansem was able to use dark portals and related stuff while he was under
true
Diz.
to his friends and kind. This boy
But he can
travels
no
to
longer
many
use it.
worlds and fights
I think it's when he's
to
fueled
keep
by his
light
ultra
safe.
hatred.
Keep the light safe? I've been away too long. Did something happen out there? Are the worlds in danger?
While he's using dark portals, they're called my quote
Sad to
retweets.
say, they nearly fell to darkness more than once. But at every
Sorry,
time
I'm just
that
thinking about
boy
whenever
arrived with
someone
keyblade
quote
in
tweets you and you
hand
reply
to
and
save
engage in the
day.
discourse.
Wait a sec. Is his
And
name
then I see it in the
Kara or
For You
what?
tab.
Neither of those, I'm afraid.
Should have known.
How long has it been since I met him? At least a year now, perhaps more. Back then, my heart was clouded with vengeance. I did terrible things, both to him and his friends. I brought unhappiness to more lives than one. I felt something must be done. Was that why? A means of clearing my conscience, or perhaps out of a sort of scholarly instinct. While the boy slept his long sleep, I hid the results of my research inside him, transplanting the data to where it might best serve a purpose. In fact, I would like to believe maybe he can set things right. A boy like
that's
him
great,
who
dude.
touches so many hearts. He could open the right door and save all
Get their
those
ass.
people whose lives I managed to ruin. So many are still waiting for their new beginning, their birth by sleep. Even me, and even you.
What's this boy's name?
His name is...
I'm very boring, but I will say, this is my favorite scene in the entire series. It's fucking crazy, man. I lost my mind when I first hit this fucking 15 years ago. It's so fucking good. I'm doing that thing The Rock does, where I'm showing you my arms and the goosebumps. I'm like, check this shit out, man. This means something to me.
Sora.
This is like the ultimate glazing of a main character I think I've ever seen. It's just so good.
Sora.
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 See, what sells it is she has maybe 3 good line reads in the game, and that was one of them. That's what really fucking completes it. She sells it super hard in a game where I feel like she doesn't really do a good job.
Sora.
Riku.
Your mind's made up?
Yeah.
Sora.
Kairi. It's just, they really need me. I have to go. I am who I am. Because of them.
Also the first drop of this one.
See you soon.
Your statement right now is right. I'm like, fucking whatever. Let them fucking finish part 3. Get him on more of this shit. I feel the reconnect, like, tone, like, echo in my fucking soul. Anyway, this is the secret episode. We will be playing through this to close out. This type of shit is the coolest thing ever. I swear to God, man. The way he fucking illustrates this scene is crazy! This is 0. Whereas KH1 was 1. Zero point. This man's brilliant. I think it's all been settled.
As long as you're with me, I'll always find my way back. Always.
I'm still waiting for Birth by Sleep Volume 2. It would have been it would have been the cool, it would have been our favorite Kingdom Hearts game, you and me. They would have done some crazy shit in that one. They would have been like, did you know when Mickey jumps into the portal to chase after Xemnas after the Thousand Heartless battle, he just fights Xemnas for some reason, who cares? They would have done so much shit. I want to know what that Kairi shit was. We're gonna see it in a minute. Because we're gonna see the teaser of the canceled game they put out. I've imagined like a UI that's like a web of so many different scenarios that you would click on. There's small vignettes across the series. It would have been great. They should have made it like a launch title for the Vita.
What is going on?
Back in the day, they're like, fuck it, it's halfsies. I remember when this dropped because it was Japanese only, I had to look up what happened in it. And people were like, you ain't gonna believe this shit. They added another episode. It's got Aqua in it. She's fighting Heartless. Cage 3 prologue closing out the joke. Of course, the joke set up in the 2.8 theater collection that says the final cutscene of 0.2 is called 2.9, the first volume. Yo, it's my little dudes. Oh, that's so fucking funny. This one's based on our standard file. I'm starting to realize, I think. I need to desperately play this whole series again. It just hits real good, man. I like how I'm getting a new appreciation for Birth by Sleep now, just based entirely on being able to combo Terra Xehanort. I loved when I was doing some prep for my Kingdom Hearts series Let's Plays that I did. There's a shot here that leads up to the Castle of Dreams that is perfectly replicated in 0.2, and I just did a crossfade on it, and I felt so good when I got it to work. Dude, we got Dark Balls on the PSP. This was crazy. I'm so sad they didn't come back in Cage 3. Dark Balls are one of my favorite artlists. They're stupid and they're a big ball. And then they make a funny noise when they try to chew on you. Hey Neville, good morning. Thank you for the resub. Stream's almost done. We're just doing the secret episode of Birth by Sleep and closing it out. Pick the Everglades thing for the Cage timeline. Yeah, that makes sense. In the final run of Cage 3, I just wanted 0.2 to be right in there with it. I got jumped by them 2 times a recom. Yeah, it was really funny. You got jump scared. You were like, ugh! This area is just such a vibe. You could give me a 15-hour story campaign of her just wandering and fighting bosses in here, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, what a surprise at 10. Did I finish all Birth by Sleep this stream? I did Terra's yesterday, but I did Ventus, Aqua, and final episode in Secret, so there is that. I did split the VOD recording, so it'll come up as 3 videos, just like the other ones. This means the next stream we do will be the Recoded movie and a little bit of Dream Drop. Some people will be disappointed we're not playing Recoded, but the biggest fan of the Recoded movie, Prowley, will be proud of me. We don't have to do that thing where we play the game and put the movie on the bottom. Thank God you're skipping it. I just can't deal with it, man. I can't pretend I'm going to like it as much as it's my favorite series. I'm going to get bored of like most of it. When is the Recoded? It's just the next stream. I'm gonna try and stream the next time I wake up. It's gonna be weird. It's not gonna be convenient. I'm gonna try and stay up a little bit though after this stream so that I can try and fix my schedule up a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Thankfully, I'm starting up stream going, I don't have to worry about co-hosts. I'm just watching a 3-hour movie, whatever. We'll make fun of the bugs. There's certain tracks like this, and as I'm fighting, I'm like, man, I fucking love Kingdom Hearts, man. Ugh! Yeah, I won't be Chroma King in the background again. It's hard to compete with the last Cage Marathon, which was so good with so many unique bits. Sometimes it's, it's hard to replicate. It's why I'm not really modding Cage 3 either. I am modding some things, though. I gotta go find the mod that removes Skyward Striker from Kingdom Hearts 3: The 13th Vessel made me. I gotta go see if I can still find that pack file so I can delete that shitty song. The KZ mod I would want would like redo aspects of that mod is so good. I forgot that it got put on the fucking Nexus, so a bunch of people just pick up that mod and go, why the fuck is Goofy purple? Which is the funniest thing in the world. Yeah, I'm gonna use Remind ability integration. I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna run 2D HD character art, so it's not 3D models. And probably removing Skyward Striker. I think that's it. The Remind ability thing is good because they pace them out as you go, and it feels a lot better that way. It makes Sora feel like he's truly becoming strong because his combos suddenly go from being really terrible to good. It feels like he truly is regaining his lost power. You'd be jealous of that 2D art. Oh yeah, there's like, people got that in almost immediately. Specifically for Sora, there's some really good art for that. Yep, excited to dig into that. We're almost done with this marathon, basically, since I'm cut and coded out gameplay-wise, which is fine. The game is fine. I just don't want to play it. The more they make nothing, the more I want a final mix. I'm like, just make a current gen version of it on consoles, please. It's really pathetic that it doesn't have one. The fact that FF7 Remake got one and that it didn't get one, I'm gonna be honest, upset me on an unreasonable level. I truly believed that they were gonna do something on that 20th anniversary thing, where they're like, we're just gonna reissue it. Like, pay 15 bucks, you can upgrade it, who cares? The fact they didn't do it made me so, like, quietly angry. But they announced Kingdom Hearts 4, so I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, they announced it, and immediately I'm like, oh, you look so fucking cool, though. Anyway, I hope we get a news drop by the end of the year. If not, it's whatever. Fucking, it'll be out when it's out. Whatever. It'll just be like when it felt like it took forever for KH3 to get a new trailer, and then when 2017 it happened, I watched it, I exploded, and then when I was off content, I cried for 4 hours. To be fair, every time I've seen the KH4 trailer since then has been when I'm incredibly stoned, and then I tear up when I watch it there too. We have 7 other 80-hour RPGs to play in the latter half of the year. That's true, but if we could kill every one of those games to make KH4 come out 6 months faster, I'd do it. Fuck you, Igus, you dumb whore. Hey now, what? Whatever, Igus is fine. I'm not the biggest fan of new Igus, because they forgot that she's supposed to talk like a robot. Casey's from the artwork with the hidden panel thing. There's a thing that I do where I'm just like, I know something is happening so hard, but I don't want to say it out loud. Like I'm like really hyper scared about it. And that was the moment when they showed that artwork and the thing was missing. I'm like, oh, it's happening. We're getting it tonight. And my brain's screaming that, and it's like, this seems like a probable thing that will happen. Is the way I would describe it out loud. But I'm like, it's there. And I was like, I'm like, Twitter is not spoiling this for me. As soon as they're like, and we're halfway through the anniversary show on Japanese live tweets, I went, all right, well, I'm closing all the tabs. I'm making tabs for every YouTube thing, and I'm gonna refresh it. every 5 minutes, and then once an hour passes, I'm doing it every 25 seconds. Because I knew it in my balls that they're doing it, and they're gonna announce the big hype thing. I know. I'm like, you don't make 3 boxes that have Sora through the years and not have the 4th one be, this is what we're doing. I'm like, it's happening. We're about to land it. What makes Kingdom Hearts marketing magical is it can appear basically anywhere. So I don't begrudge the average person going, I'm going in here hoping for Kingdom Hearts every time. I'm like, yeah, it can just basically appear anywhere, yeah. Don't doubt their power. They'll just jump scare you like a fucking serial killer, but good. I recommend using the Light music mod from the Light versus Darkness mod. It's a music mod that gives KH3 more enhanced musical set pieces and adds orchestrated versions of the boss tracks. You do not need to use the whole mod. Can just get Light Suite. Okay. Does that fix Final Xehanort? Does that make his track good? I assume it adds the orchestral bit, and if they constructed it the proper way, that's gonna be really good. No idea what you mean. Ishimoto. He did cook. However, the orchestral sound for it sounds so fucking good, man. Both of them are orchestral tracks, but one's using a fake orchestra, one's using a real one. Okay, I was worried if they constructed it right, because the problem with the orchestral track is Final Xehanort is considered a separate track on the orchestra tour, because the other part's supposed to be the Xehanort replicas. And they have to, like, blend them in. I imagine it works like that. I'll just look it up, but I imagine it does. I'll probably put that in. I want a mod that lets me fight Yozora with Smile from FF14. Come on, man. Not right now. Leave me alone with this Disney Channel original movie shit. Alright? I love that track because I laughed almost as soon as it played the first time. I think it's funny learning that even one of the fucking VAs is like, people don't like this because it's based on this. I'm like, I don't know, people probably just don't like it. Fucking, can we be normal, dude? It plays like multiple times. It's like their theme of like excitement. I'm just like, fucking, what is this track? And then I immediately call it out as the Disney Channel original movie ass beat. The VA is getting massively. Yeah, it's ruined. Unfortunately, because they were cast and there's like culture war grifters on it. There's people that overextend it. It's really messy, and I just don't care. I really don't care, man. It's boring. It's boring as shit. You know what isn't boring as shit? This arena is amazing. This track is great, and this boss kicks ass. Shout out to Red Eyes, which I think got localized to Dark Hide.
This monster. This is no unversed.
I'm genuinely of the opinion that they should have just remade this entire first section into 0.2. If they're gonna cut it out. And just have it lead into the castle again. I'm like, fuck it, just remake it again. This shit is crazy, where they start showing you gameplay segments from his perspective. Like, the option is add this in if you're gonna slice it out, or just have made this the end, made 0.2 the intro of KH3 like they had planned. Anyway, this dude's sick. I remember people trying to describe it when the game was coming out and there were no streams of it, streams of the Japanese release going. Where they were describing it as like an evolved version, in the way they described it, of Darkthorn, the Beauty and the Beast boss from Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, this arena is fucking crazy. Oh yeah, he's got to power up. This dude's like a really scary heart. Look at the, this shit's so good. It's like trying to fake me. Yeah, trying to get an opportunity to shoot this guy is going to be difficult. I'm actually getting good damage off the payback hits, though. There's that. I did it. We beat the secret episode. They will now give you a trailer for the Versus 13 equivalent for Cage. If only. A fragmentary passage, my guy. Man, when they dropped the first trailers for 2.8 and then they showed Aqua in there, I'm like, are they fucking, like, doing that? I'm like, are they doing the thing they teed up after, like, Abneg? And they're like, most of it. At least the Aqua part. Release the mysterious tower cut. Please. Please do. Was this an actual... It was, obviously, there was a thing they wanted to do, but the final mix version of this shit bombed real hard. And they were working on Dream Drop, and they're like, okay, you can make Kingdom Hearts 3 now. You're good. You're good, actually. Just get to it. And they're like, oh, okay. I like how a fragmentary passage is entirely, like, is what they end up calling the whole thing. That's real funny. I thought it was just gonna be for the one secret movie there. Oh yeah, that one's just the full thing. I love the way they like split it up randomly. Dude, you have to pre-order Birth by Sleep Final Mix. If they'd done that, fucking Kingdom Hearts Dark Road would have been a mobile game we got years later. They would have put that shit on like the Vita. Yeah, it bombed because it didn't. It came out not too long after the original one, and just generally, it, you know, things happen. Some things don't work out. Anyway, chat, that's gonna do for Birth by Sleep. Love this game. Fucking man, yeah, that was a good one. I have an even higher appreciation for this game than I've ever had, I think, just because of how fun it was to figure out how you can, like, combo Terra Xehanort. Yeah, Birth by Sleep's still one of my favorite games, because even the story issues I have with it, the blank points exist, and it's so good. It's so good, and it makes my heart feel so full. Love it. Anyway, that's it for me. Next stream is going to be the next day of the Cage Marathon, day 16, in which we do the Recoded movie and start playing a little bit of Dream Drop Distance. So make sure to check out that. Don't know when it's happening, but I'll let you know around the time it's happening within like an hour of it happening. You know, the usual. Let's get on out of here. Thank you. We've been going for about 12 hours, and I'm pretty drained. Damn, this ain't good. Good work, everyone. Thank you, Jorkin de Penis Vanitas and the Blue Princess for the donations. And thank you, Yogi, for the raid. I genuinely forgot about Jorkin de Penis Vanitas. That one's fucking crazy. Alright, I gotta go. Fucking tip your waitresses. I'll see you again soon.